Ladies and gentlemen, we started this 6 weeks ago. Now it's time to finish it! It's Touhou Survival Open Grand Finals, everyone! IZNZI versus Oscar. What a goddamn match! You couldn't have asked for any better match in this Grand Finals. Holy shit! I'm George, I'm joined here by Driferano and Marbles. How are you two doing so far? We were still all waking up, but let's see how this goes.
I mean, it's been 6 weeks already. Yeah, I've been seeing like the tournament go on for like since the beginning, right? And it's so like seeing like past the group stage and like all the progress that the players have been doing. They have been getting more and more consistent at like the old bracket. Very cool stuff. I'm very excited for this match. Should be very good.
Yeah, honestly, I seriously have no idea who's gonna win out between IZNZI or Oscar. Both of them are really strong players, which I really believe that both of them, they deserve to win this tournament.
Oh yeah, this is a 1v1 match like for the ages. IZNZI already I believe had one L in this tournament if I remember correctly. And Oscar has 2. So like, there's a really good question already in chat. How many LNs do you think we'll get today? Honestly, I wouldn't even be shocked if that answer is like 3 or 4. I would not be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if we see a double LN today doing the same credit. That's how good these players are. Anyway, I would say, if you two are ready, let's hop into the slides. This is, my god. I'm not sure what's happening in my transitions, by the way. We're just kind of like moving all around, but anyway. This is Touhou Survival Open, everyone. I'll let Drift explain here for a little bit, because Drift hasn't read some slides in a while.
Yeah. That's true. I wasn't there last weekend, sadly. So yeah, this is Touhou Survival Open. It's a tournament between like different games at the same time. All the mainline Touhou games on Windows and not the versus one. Touhou is a shoot 'em up or Danmaku series developed by Zune or Team Shanghai artists. If you have never seen Touhou project before, well, first of all, welcome. There will be a lot of terms that will be used and stuff that will be said that you might not understand. Please follow those links for any, if you have anything you do not understand, and just as regular resources. Also, it's not on the slide, but on the Marble website.
Oh yeah, shout out to
something about on the Marble website. There is something about the jargon. Like the terms that we use that can be very handy, and yeah, shout out to Marble for the website, amazing one.
Yep, this especially goes to all of our friends joining us from the r/Touhou project, like mainline Discord, because that Discord's advertised in one of Grand Finals there. So if your gameplay experience with Touhou is normal 1cc, hard 1cc, you will need these 2 links. Look up the spell card list for Imperishable Night and Legacy of United Kingdom. You will need them because this match is gonna be really back and forth. But here comes the main part of this tournament. 1v1 credits, no resets.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough way to play, especially for Touhou with such high variance of RNG, right? Because if there is something that happens in early game, like a mistake or very bad RNG, both can happen. You have to deal with it. You have to continue your run starting with that penalty of dying to stage 1 or 2, right? And yeah, how the scoring works is it will depend on the game and the shot type. You will have a base penalty, and for each miss that you get, you will get another added penalty that is added. So like you can have a base penalty that's random numbers, but base penalty that is 0.6, and then for each miss you add 0.8. So first miss will be fuck, math is hard. 1.4, second miss would be 2.2, and go on and go on. And the goal is to have the lowest amount of miss. There is also things for like bomb or condition break, but that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, no, we're not seeing bombs or conditions today. These are LN level players. That's just not happening.
I can add something that's not on the slide, but that's relevant. For Imperishable Night that we will see today, you have to capture all last spells too. Yeah. Like a last spell failed is considered as a miss, and the last spell skipped is considered as a miss.
Let me clarify that a little bit. Last spell timeouts are not a miss. If you don't trigger the last spell, that's a miss. But if you time out the last spell, that's not a miss.
Yep.
Anyway, quick note, this is a playtest. I'm gonna say this myself as the tournament organizer. The line about the match exchanging is gone because this is the final match. But yeah, idea is final stage 2025, main official tournament next year. If you want to see all the metrics, rulebooks, etc., there's, the ! TSO link in the chat. And yeah, this, ladies and gentlemen, is the grand finals.
Yeah, this match will be a best of 7.
Technically best of 6, but yeah, this is what the slides explains.
It's best of 7, so the first to 4 points wins the game. That said, with how the brackets work, IZNZI is in the upper bracket still, and Oscar comes from the lower bracket, which means that IZNZI starts with a 1 credit advantage. So currently the score is 1-0 for IZNZI.
Yep.
There is a 5-minute break between each credit, and there will be an hour break after the 3rd credit, because no one wants to do 6 credits in a row.
Yeah, it was like playing back to back for like 3 hours.
Oh, that's more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
That's not even 3 hours, that's like 4 or 5 hours. That's
it's 5 because LOLcase.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So this was the alternative. Normally the way a double elimination tournament works is that if the person coming from the lower bracket wins the match, then the entire thing gets reset. You repeat the entire grand finals again. But I don't know about that. That's a lot of credits to be done. Like, that's like, if it's a best of 5, that's 10 credits over 2 days. This is like kind of like an accelerated way to do a grand final. So you just give the person coming from upper bracket a heads up. By the way, one thing that isn't on a slide, that was because I replaced the bracket slide with this. The people coming out of groups in first place got directly into the upper bracket. If you only got second in groups, you went directly into the lower bracket. You lost that lose advantage. And this is a great way to start talking about the group results that we saw from both of these players. So this is Group D. This is IZNZI's group, which they won handily for full 9 points. They did not lose a single match, but this group result does not tell you what happened. Here's all the matches that happened. So the very first match, some of you may remember this match, Turbo versus IZNZI. There's something really funny that happened there. Turbo game over in stage 1. And if that didn't happen, then Turbo would have only lost by a single miss. That's how close that match was.
Yeah.
So just think about that, right? Turbo wins that match and suddenly, has a point here, right? And then Turbo could have also possibly won against Shodan. That match was also extremely close. And that happens, and suddenly Turbo possibly advances over IZNZI based on the tiebreaker, right? Possibly IZNZI would be 3rd place in this group, right? So there's these results, like, this group stage result does not tell you, like, how close this entire group was in itself. The only really comfortable win that IZNZI had this group was against Real Winter, I think. Yeah. Or Shodan? I think it might have been against Shodan, never mind. Spreading misinformation here.
Yeah. The IZNZI and Real Winter, that match wasn't... It was not that easy, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Real Winter playing UFO, it's always like kind of a scary matchup. Yeah, we probably should speed up a bit.
Yep, let's move over to Roby's group.
Oscar.
Sorry, Oscar's group. I always remember that opening match. So Oscar versus Roby was the opening match, and once again, this result does not tell you how close this was. This 1 credit opening match came down to Oscar having to cap PDH at the end. That's how close it was. Oscar had to cap.
It was LNN Junko. He had to LNN Junko.
Yeah, he had to LNN Junko. That's how close Roby. Yeah.
Yeah, with Marisa too.
Yep. So, again, if Roby wins that match, right, and then this entire group gets thrown in for a loop, there's just so many things that can happen. The group results really don't tell you how close every single match was. There's also the match against Ruin, which I believe Oscar won that kind of single-handedly. But if Roby wins the match against Oscar, Roby probably also wins against Ruin, and then it's a six point tie between Oscar and Roby. So anyway, enough talk, I would say, about the groups. Let me get this set up here. You can see this is just like a literally just a browser capture. Not browser capture, just this monitor capture. Let's talk about what happened in the brackets, because there's some pretty wild stuff here that happened as well. So, oops, my mouse was still stuck on direct mode. Oscar and IZNZI won their group, so they got seeded into the upper bracket directly. If you were second place in groups, you got put into the lower bracket down here immediately. You lost that 1 credit advantage. Hello, please stop dragging mouse cursor challenge. Thank you. So Oscar lost his upper bracket semifinals match against Spiritual Pantheon. That's crazy. That's a result that really I didn't expect myself. That was a 2-0-2. I expected the match to be like 2-0 for Oscar or 2-1, and Spiritual Pantheon kind of won that as well. Spiritual Pantheon, fun fact about that, also sent Adadoge, the seed 1 of this entire tournament from qualifiers, into the lower bracket in the group stage.
Yeah, like the top 3 seeded. The top 6 seeded of the tournament had all been eliminated. It was a bit of a disaster. Like Adadoge, Altair, and Roby all were eliminated fairly early on. Even.
Anyway.
It was pretty unexpected, to be honest. Like, Oscar managed to like beat Adadoge, and Adadoge just like losing at the second round of the lower bracket.
Yep. IZNZI had a much easier path to his grand finals. IZNZI won both the upper bracket matches, both against Altair and against Spiritual Pantheon. We kind of had like a Grim Reaper meme for Spiritual Pantheon, because, you know, Spiritual Pantheon sends Adadoge in the lower bracket, but sends Oscar in the lower bracket, right? And we thought it would continue, but no, then IZNZI hands Spiritual a solid 3-0 in the upper bracket finals. And let's talk about Oscar, I would say.
Yeah.
So this is the entire... sorry. This is the entire lower bracket, right? But Oscar, having lost in the upper bracket semifinals, started. Whoops, I clicked on that. Started in round 2, where he won against Adadoge. Then won against Maki, which also was, you know, that's a really cool match as well. All of these matches were.
Mikey had an amazing. He was a bit of an underdog, but just eliminated like Altair, and then we really thought he could.
Yeah, it was really well that he made it that far.
Yeah, Maki had an amazing match against Altair, and all of us thought, oh my god, this is gonna get close against Oscar, and then unfortunately Oscar just did Oscar things. And then we had the rematch, because rematches happen in double elimination tournaments. We had the rematch from the upper bracket round 1, and this match, oh my god. I'm not gonna spoil the results because it was only last week, but if you have some time, you need to rewatch this match. Insane performance by Oscar. I'm just gonna say something. LNN to all. That's that basically summarizes that match. But yeah, and that brings us all the way here to the grand finals.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Wow, that was a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we have 1 minute. Really excited. I mean, I guess we didn't say that, but it's pretty obvious for the background. IZNZI is gonna play Imperishable Knight, and Oscar is gonna play Legacy of Playtest Kingdom, which is a very scary game, but gives a lot of score. A lot, but very little penalty. So like, it's a risky choice, but it has worked out for him like the entire tournament almost. We don't know what shot type to expect from IZNZI. It could be any shot type. It's mostly gonna be like calculations on like the miss penalty you want to be able to have compared to Oscar.
I'm kind of hoping to see Solo Emilia.
Oh, I'm honestly also hoping to see Soul Soccer, but this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone in between, 20 seconds left. It's the start of the grand finals. Today, this thing ends. This thing ends today. In 3 hours, you know who won this first playtest tournament.
5 hours.
Yeah, or 5 hours, you're right. Anyway, get your drinks, get your snacks. See you on the other side. This is gonna be an absolutely hype match.
Kiss
What's the quote?
And we are in! Ladies and gentlemen, we are off. Oscar on the right playing Raimu and IZNZI not having started
Are we
yet.
actually gonna get solo Raimu? It seems like he probably
I
did
mean,
solo
this
Raimu.
is just practice, but yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Solo
Remilia. I
Yeah.
love solo Remilia.
I love Solo Emilia except when Miss Channel too.
Solo Remilia. We are expecting... So there's a difference between 6B and 6A scores for the purposes of showing the scores on stream. We will just assume 6B for now. But IZNZI can pick whatever at the end, right? We're just kind of like predicting 6B on the penalty scores here. So if you're just joining us for the first time, in the bottom you can see the penalties and you can also see who is currently winning. So you can see there is a big big penalty difference in the bottom. Oscar starts with a 0.6 penalty with Raimu and Loke. And IZNZI starts with a 2.1 penalty, so Oscar can actually miss, if my calculations are correct here, miss twice and still be in the lead? No. Miss once. If he misses twice, then it's a 2.2 penalty score.
Yes, but if Oscar misses 3 times and IZNZI misses 1 time, I think it's a tie.
Yes, so ties can happen. If at the end of all of this, on the 6th credit, we were to tie because one of the credits has tied, it comes down to best run performed in the entire thing. And if that is tied, then it's down to second best run. So that's how we're handling bracket matches.
And that is a very, very thought for IZNZI because, well, with the lower penalty, Oscar has way more chances in getting a low mid penalty, right?
Yeah.
Like, so like, I mean, this is Imperishable Knight, right? And Imperishable Knight has the biggest spread, except maybe DC, but like has an insanely huge spread in the score penalty between like the better shot like Magic Team or Solo Yamu and the very bad shot of Takuya and Raimu. So like, I think Solo Takuya has lower penalty than any low-K shot type. I could be wrong.
No. Solo Sakura and Marisa are tied for 0.0 penalty, I believe. Or 0.1?
Okay, yeah,
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah,
But yeah, that doesn't really matter too much.
I mean, yeah, basically, if need is to tie break with the best run possible, both games have the opportunity of having the lowest score possible if you were to LNN, which it's not easy to LNN with a bad shot. The reason why.
Oh yeah, so this is...
Eagle. And Oscar got it.
So this is one important thing to consider. Yes, Oscar has a misadvantage here coming into it, but Oscar's also playing Loki, right? Loki is an incredibly, like, you know, slightly like harder game than Imperishable Knight. So if you lose that advantage in stage 2 and stage 3 in Loki, because these are not not easy boss fights in Loki. Stage 2 and stage 3 can absolutely murder you. Oscar has train wrecked on these stages in previous matches.
Yes. Though
exactly.
I have to also say that we are seeing a solo Remilia. So Remilia is a solo yokai, and this comes with like difficulties in the early game. We are probably gonna be seeing Power Console Miss Chan too, considering
they are having the setup.
Yeah, they are trying to get like not full power until Miss Chan 2 in order to have the, because on early Windows game when you get full power, it clears the screen, and that's a very good strat for Miss Chan 2 because it's that bad. But you still have to deal with Kaine as solo yokai after that, which can be very spooky with
Solo yokai's biggest troubles are usually the early game. The late game is not really much of a hassle.
Blink, because it's solo Remilia, so that's gonna be Blink. But
yeah. So one thing that I saw earlier in chat, which is a really good point. Final A for Remilia has actually a 0.2 advantage because it cuts 0.2 of the penalty score for IZNZI. because solo yokai shots are generally a little bit harder on final A, so we compensated for that, right? So this could come into play this match if, say, you know, this tie scenario were to happen, and say Izunazumi could, you know, was, say, I think 4 miss, right, and missing that 0.1 miss penalty, right? Izunazumi could absolutely go final A instead of final B.
Yeah, shouldn't we consider the lowest possible and start with final A until we see final B, just for the score to be as low as possible?
The reason I put final B is because Izunazumi has mostly been going 6B.
I think I've seen them practice final A, but fair enough.
Yeah, I actually don't really see Izunazumi play final
Like in practice,
A yet.
in practice just before we were seeing like Apollo 13 practice.
Yep. Alright, miss your first spell. This thing can also kill you.
Yeah, this thing is.
Oh no! No!
George!
Okay, this is especially bad.
This is really bad!
You can't power console non-2 anymore.
This could be. Oh my god!
Yeah.
This could already be the credit for Izunazumi here. Holy crap! That's really bad.
Now you have to dodge this. Very nice.
That was.
Really nice read there. Insane read. Alright. Can you dodge it? And that is what super players do. That is what super players do.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is a risk.
I'm still trying to understand how he dodged that.
With the power console strat, you only get 3 powers given by spell 1, and you lose 3 power when you die. So if you wanted to do power console strat and you die on spell 1, you're just gonna have to do non-2 at not full power and without power control. Pretty terrible.
Yeah. Izunazumi doesn't have to. Oh, sorry.
September. We're gonna be entering Luna September and not that long.
Yeah. Izunazumi absolutely does not have to feel bad about that match, but
miss, by the way.
No, they missed the last spell.
Oh, did they miss the last spell?
Oh yeah! Because they died, and they didn't have the time orbs.
God!
Oh no!
This is very bad.
That's not good for Izunazumi, but this is absolutely, like, it's a really good advantage for Oscar at this point. But it is absolutely not the end, because Lolke can train wreck the hell out of you. Oscar, I just want to call this out. The difference in performances, right? Oscar's worst credit at this entire tournament before he decided to use it as a practice credit, essentially, went all the way to 7 miss, right? That's the difference that can happen when you put players in like a no reset scenario, right? Oscar has like, in this case, Oscar can LNN Lolke twice in a row, but then also just roll out a 6 or 7 miss like train wreck.
It wasn't the same.
But September does not look easy. Oh, that was really close.
Good things are being removed with that, because
yeah. And Kane with solo yokai is really bad.
Mid boss is not the worst.
Yeah, mid boss is okay though.
It's mostly spell 1. Ephemerality 137 is pretty terrible.
But the penalty score at this point is is telling a story, and it's not looking good for his first credit. So Izunazumi may have played out their upper bracket advantage in this credit, which is not how you want to start this.
I mean, it's a best of 7, right? Like, 1 run ultimately doesn't mean too much, but mentally you don't want to start with a loss. Especially with like, that train right here of a stage 2, but I think they can manage. Okay, we are gonna be entering Ephemerality and
Dormy mid-9.
Dormy mid-9 is terrible.
This spell, Ephemerality, is pretty bad with Soryokai, because you can't break any familiars, of course, and so things spawn basically like this. Like
they come from the bottom
side of you, but from the bottom, and it becomes pretty disgusting to read. But that was very nicely done. Remilia has quite some good damage, especially when on focus.
Yeah, Remilia does have a lot of damage, so she can kill the first spell pretty fast.
But in general, the rest of sorry, I'm German. I get to pronounce it kinda. In general, the rest of her is pretty straightforward. I don't expect IZNZI to die anywhere else on here. But then again,
those are routes, but those are pretty tight routes for the two last. It's pretty easy to overshoot, but I mean, I expect them to not die. I
yeah,
what you want, though.
Didn't someone die to one of the Kane's like last spell in this tournament?
I think you might be talking about Draconic doing qualifiers.
Oh yeah, that definitely happened.
Yeah. The final static. This last spell is static, but it's usually
the final
okay.
is also static. It's just you have to do like pretty small movement, and especially with nerves, you can overshoot, and it's pretty terrible. It's not fun.
Wait, it said stage 4 uncanny. Post uncanny cat.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Post uncanny cat, go.
Yes, it's uncanny.
Yeah, and it's powerful when it's Marisa. But yeah, this is gonna be fighting Reimu, which
Marisa is
well,
powerful.
before we go, oh my god!
No!
Yeah, that's not
Doraemon!
Yeah, I was gonna say before we go to that, we have
Okay.
Dormy. We have Dormy. Yeah, Dormy can kill you. Alright, first match for Oscar. First miss for Oscar. The Ellen Dream unfortunately dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doraemon
It's
on
okay,
one.
we LNN before, it's fine.
Doraemon on one
Dormy-
is bugged, so like it's way worse than it should be.
Yeah. Doremi's hard stuff is Hernan. Her spells are usually okay.
I really don't like the laser spell.
Yeah,
Like,
the laser spell.
It can get out of control insanely fast. So this
Well, Remelia has an okay stage 4, right?
Yeah.
There should be a mod.
Remelia has good stages because of the options and being a yokai.
There should be a mod that replaces the like stage 5 intro from from uncanny to canny. Or just places a canny cat emoji there.
We are starting to see like the difference in length in both the games.
Yes.
Like, Arcane is a fairly long game, but LoLK is just out of this world for length. And yeah, like all iron matches, like all iron rounds, will end way before the LoLK
Well,
round.
I think if IZNZI picks 6B, we're gonna see some similar finishing times. If it's 6...
No. There is 5 minutes difference.
Yeah.
It also depends if someone's stream goes down, because we had that happen once too.
Final A and Final B are about the same size actually. You have more spells in Final B.
Fair, yeah.
But like the Aura Elixir is so long that it takes roughly the same time.
I was thinking of 1 CC length, because usually if you're doing a 1 CC of 6A, you usually die, you know, on Horror Elixir, right? But if you finish the entire card, then yeah.
Yep. I mean, usually you die at the end of Horror Elixir.
Reimu's next spell, it's okay, usually for me.
It's not the worst. It can be very scary at times, but it's usually fine, especially when you have practiced Rising World for 300 hours.
Okay, stage 4 I think it's like the easiest.
Yeah, it's very consistent. Like, I mean, it can be scary at times, but like for LoLK, it's insanely consistent.
Yeah, we won't be seeing any deaths at stage 4.
No. You shh. Hopefully we don't see a death to stage 4.
I mean, I'm not gonna jinx anyone today.
Be careful, you're in inventory, you have powers you do not control.
I see people are enjoying IZNZI's midis. This isn't the original midi, by the way. It's just like the SC, what's it called? SC98, like midi WAF, which is really cool.
I thought even the Zoe was going to do the Marisa safe spot, and then I forgot this venue.
This spell is a bit scary, but it's not the hardest. It looks excessively down.
Could be like the easiest range spell that she has.
That one is not the worst. Final is pretty chill too.
Yeah, but Rainbow Spell 4 is challenging sometimes.
Okay,
You can
and
get
we're gonna be
walled.
entering spell 4, and spell 4 is annoying. Very annoying.
Yeah,
Like,
this
you
can.
have to restream those in weird ways, and they kind of do what they want, and sometimes they don't want you alive.
that was good.
I'm
Wait, is
pretty
Oscar
sure.
scoring?
Oh, Oscar's
Yeah,
doing
they
the
ju-
scoring safe strat.
I mean, to be honest, Oscar, we haven't mentioned it, but like Oscar is the score player of the game, so like
Yeah.
this is genuinely the strat he knows the more and the most, and is the most comfortable with.
Yeah, he recently got a racer world record too.
Yeah, also Reimu. Got both.
Rainbow's final can get pretty hectic, but it's overall pretty fine.
Okay, and we are entering Blink.
Yeah, Blink time.
Look at the spell
Yeah.
history. You know, everything was
Yeah.
in the 50 to 60 range and 407.
Yup.
Yeah.
This could very well be the third miss right here.
Yeah,
This is a very-
Rainbow's movement RNG is what makes this really hard. You don't know where she's gonna go.
Yeah,
and
I mean, the
how
movement
Oh, Rainbow
the
almost
bullet
smacked us on his way there. Come on.
No, we are fine as of now.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, Blink is a weird case. It's like so... There is so much variance, but like you can make it be consistent still. It's...
Rainbow.
Oh my god! What is this blink?
That was luck.
Oh my god,
That was
this
not the
blink.
path you should have taken.
That was the craziest blink have I ever seen.
But yeah, Blink, like, it's the type of spell where you play it for like 50 hours and you start understanding how it works. And then it still kills you, but less.
Yeah. I mean, I could do the the George thing here and just start comparing it to USD, but
Nah, it's a good spell. It can't be compared to USD.
Yeah.
USD players trying to compare everything to box challenge.
No, do not compare. No, Blink is a good
Book
spell.
is harder.
Blink is a very
And
interesting
Blink,
spell.
you don't understand how Blink works. Books is just... I mean, you do understand how books works, but it's more
There's
just
nothing
dodge.
to understand. It's random bullshit go.
At POFE.
Yeah, we're gonna be entering Day. Day should be a route, but a lot of people don't know about the route, so it can be scary.
Yeah, not for these players, not for IZNZI.
I mean,
The
the
only-
thing, I've noticed that a lot of super players don't bother with learning the day route, and it makes it not consistent at time.
The
Although
only thing
this
that
is a route.
might kill Azunazumi is maybe Tei Midnon 2, but
No, it's the safe
They're
spot.
fine.
no, we're not going for the safe spot.
Wait, they're not doing
Yeah,
safe spot?
you can. There's a safe spot at the bottom. There you go. Okay, no, I'm not doing the safe spot, but
Yeah.
no, Midnon 2 is like non-threatening, like really.
Yeah.
Like if you
Okay,
die
I was
to-
gonna say, because Azunazumi doesn't go for the safe spot in the top right.
Yeah, but like
But
the thing, like there is about 7 different safe spots on Tainan 2. Like if you die on Tainan 2, like you're really messed up. And I'm not kidding, by the way. I found a safe spot like at the top left of the screen in about 1 minute of trying.
What?
Didn't either Mike or Azunazumi die to Midnon 2 though at some point during this tournament? I might be confusing it for Maki though.
I think it was Maki.
Yeah, but like if it happens, like it's a pretty big mistake. Like
Yeah.
it's not something that should happen at all.
Yeah.
It's easier than all of phrase and spell.
So, Oscar is at stage 5.
Stage 5, which is
With
scary.
Rainbow, really easy stage 5.
Yeah,
I mean,
Rainbow-
easy for LOL K. It's easy. Like this is not easy at all.
Easy in big quotation marks. Big
Yeah.
quotation marks.
Yeah, exactly. There's still a lot of tough sections of Rainbow you have to deal with.
Okay. This is where the low K stage 5 for us starts getting harder and harder, but Rainbow deals with laser hell pretty well. Much
Yeah,
easier
but
than
might
Marisa. you do still
Yeah,
have
homing
to
is very
contend
big.
with like Brazil and stuff, right? We like to call that spam section after we have many nicknames for the individual stage sections, right? You know, Brazil,
Yeah.
racetrack, right?
But
That's
you know
Minefield.
that, you know it's very bad when Minefield, like it has two names of Minefield and Brazil. It has two names and none of them inspire any sort of concept. Like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I don't know what this is called. I just call it Tree Fairies.
that's referred. Oh, I think it's Blue's Clues.
yeah. Nice. Okay, that section can kill you if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, can and will.
Alright, now
This
Laser
is
Hell
Yeah.
is free.
Laser
It's
Hell
not
is
too
the-
free.
Not
Not
free, but
too
it-
free. Not too free. so.
Like it's not Sun High, but it's
Yeah.
fine.
Or Marisa.
The Sun High
Breaks
deals
them.
with it pretty well. Yeah, we're on Mindstopper. We're gonna be entering
racetrack.
Remote Rabbit pretty shortly.
Yep.
You know the mid side?
Yeah, Remote Rabbit is the big, the big possible miss on Rainbow. On Rainbow, what the hell am I talking about?
Rainbow.
I'm confusing
Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
Wait, Buddy
Do
hug,
not-
Buddy
do
hug.
not- do not-
Buddy has been hugged. Red is
Yay!
valid.
Yes, I love the buddy.
Do not underestimate Raytheon non-2 on Solo Your Guide.
Yeah.
No,
Alright,
it
Brazil.
happens.
Ooh, there's a tight restream on Oscar's end.
Ooh, okay, that was really tough.
No, we're pretty good still. Okay,
Okay,
and we're entering
Remote
Remote Rabbit.
Rabbit.
I hope you have two eyes, because there is just things to watch.
Well, never mind, Brazil's over.
Yeah, Brazil is over. We're heading right to
Brazil?
Remote
I
Rabbit.
would have one up, but it's fine. Okay, that's
But another
very
Remote
open gap.
Rabbit.
Looking good so far.
Is-
Nice, should be a cap.
No.
That
I think it was a longer
Finally!
Remote Rabbit.
Finally, IZNZI goes final A.
Oh, we're gonna see Aaron.
We are on Clown Piece Nantes right now, by the way. We are not talking about it, but those Nantes are insane.
Oh yeah.
Like, if she goes down, good luck. Why are you breaking?
Oh no, the scoring strat.
Oh,
Oscar
Oh, I
has
mean-
died to that
it's
before.
Oscar. It's Oscar.
Like, they have died to both the Clown Piece survival spell in the same run.
Not today. Okay, do not go low.
Okay.
Do not go low, Clown Piece.
Please get
I'm
the
hitting
last
on to
No.
Coffee's non to
Okay,
this is
hi.
the bane of my life.
Yep. This is terrible to read, man. This is just fine.
Oh, she went slightly
Just
lower there.
fine.
Oh, she went super low in the fight.
No, no,
If the-
no, no,
if the
no,
non
Really nice.
doesn't-
Really nice. That was really nice.
if the non-bear doesn't end, Oscar's dead. Like,
No, don't underestimate Oscar. Oh, that, yeah, it would have been very difficult.
Oh, okay. So Aaron's mid spell is 6A is actually harder than 6B because 6B is aim, but 6A is RNG. If I got it right.
Yeah, no, it's not RNG. It's also aimed, I think, but it's like in such a weirdest way. It's a very threatening spell, yeah. But yeah, Oscar is very good with Countess Nantes. He has done a 1-power LNB of the game, and he kept both Countess Nantes in that. Like both normal and non 2. I'm not sure if I don't know.
Oh wait.
at the risk of jinxing Oscar, I don't think I think he's gonna, and then the rest of Clown Piece here. So we are switching over to IZNZI here at this point.
This spell is terrible. That's all I have to say about it. It's terrible.
If you're IZNZI here, you need
Okay.
Ooh. You need to end the entirety of the Aaron fight to even have a chance, because Oscar has a 2.1 miss difference, meaning Oscar can miss twice and still win the game. Or the credit, specifically.
Yeah. Very rough start from IZNZI, but like they have recovered
Yeah,
really well. They haven't died since.
Yeah, and that 2 miss. And that 2 was actually caused by that missed spell 1, because if you didn't lose the time
2.3
orbs,
actually, my
then
bad,
it would
2.3.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
when you die when you die, you lose some time orbs, and if you die to a spell, that spell will not give time orbs at the end. And like that's a double loss of
Oh,
time
this is a
orbs.
bad
and
wave!
that's what-
This is such a bad wave! No!
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh, non-tree is like the worst non-dead Tsune ever made.
It's about as good as Kaguya non-3, which
Okay.
is not words of encouragement.
So this is the miscount for Izunozumi at which a tie in this match can actually happen, by the way.
Will they win?
Because the
I mean,
miss penalties
yeah,
are now
yeah.
2.4 apart, meaning if Oscar dies 3 times now, then the miss penalties are tied.
But dying 3 times is still possible. Junko is like
I mean,
Yeah.
like
So that's-
Ryan, don't
the
underestimate
difficulty
Ryan.
of the game.
Yeah.
But we're
given
gonna be
that-
entering
Raiden
Apollo
and Junko,
13
yeah.
very shortly, and that is an issue.
Given that in a best run scenario, given that Oscar plays low K, right, it is actually very likely that Oscar would win that tiebreaker, right? So that miss...
Even the shot types. But
Yeah, so that miss right there elevated Izunozumi kind of from a 2 miss, like a disadvantage to 4 miss, which is bad.
Okay, I disagree with that
Okay.
dodge, but that was very nicely done.
Alright, and to main with a solo yokai.
Yep, and Rain on the other side, you're getting double, you're getting two, I hope you have two, you're using your 2 eyes here.
It's fine. You can look at Train until Untombing starts becoming hard. Because it becomes hard like
I
the
think
longer you go.
I'm too big starting already.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
this
but
rain
it's
is
not
looking good for
hard
Oscar.
hard.
Oh, this is such a good rain for Oscar. Yeah, this is a cap.
Yeah, no, this is-
That's pretty good Ray RNG.
Yeah, that's very nice RNG.
Yeah.
Okay, look at
Oh,
Untombing
we're
now.
getting pushed further, but it's
okay.
fine.
That
You're
does
fine.
not look nice though.
Yeah,
That did not
it's
look
very
nice.
fine. I don't have the
And
music
Tommy's
to...
almost done on the
I don't have the music for Rain to time it.
Oh, that was a bad wave. That was a bad wave. Oh.
Yeah, no, very,
Okay,
very nice.
very nice. Very nice.
No, Untombing cheats with Vermelia, I think it makes sense. It makes
Oh, hey,
sense to not
Kaguya.
use
I love
it.
Kaguya.
And Alex here, okay, I mean, it's a 140 second spell card, I think. You can go back to it in about the 60 seconds when it becomes interesting.
Alright,
Yeah.
fine.
We're gonna see a very big and slow spin. Okay. Raymond,
play
Junko
it
non-1.
safe.
Junko non-1 shouldn't be too much of an issue. Especially because they're
Yeah.
not trying to grade.
You just read ahead and it's fine. But that one can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, it's-
But what he's
I'm
using
sorry.
Raymus
They
for
are the
small
block
hitbox will
master.
really
Yeah,
work.
the
Really
block master.
works with.
We are still doing the spin on the... Okay. Alright, so it's gonna become interesting very shortly, I think.
Yeah, but I think Horror Elixir is at a pretty okay phase right now. We can focus on Junko.
Alright,
This is the overlap phase into the cross phase.
alright, Horror Elixir is about to get interesting. This is the crisscross.
Yeah.
This is
It's not the
fine
worst
for
shield, but-
Izunozumi. If you are doing this at 1 CC, this is kind of like the first place where you can, pretty easily die at 1 CC
we're
level.
doing
Yeah.
the final. Do we have the...
We're on to the fun part of the spell.
Yeah, and we are on
Oh, but
Lily.
we're also at Lily.
Yeah, Oscar and Lilies,
Oscar
this is...
very good at Lilies, but you never know.
But, yeah.
Okay,
if
and
not-
Really
Alexia is getting very... Is entering the hard phase now.
Alright.
Oh, TSS.
Oh, Oscar died!
TSS non.
Not in the mid-non! Okay.
I mean, mid non-3 is hard, man.
That
Like,
was the TSS non.
yeah, it's TSS but harder.
And cap for Izunozumi!
Those micros,
Okay,
man.
really nice. That was a very good cap.
Okay, now it's not. It's you have to do MDSW at not full power, which, well, takes longer, so it's not good.
Oh, we have an ending blocker! That's a good one!
Oh! Okay, yes, that's very effective.
Is that the
That
real
makes
moon
a
or
lot
the
of
fake
sense.
moon? No, that's the real moon. So yeah.
Oh my god, that's a good ending blocker.
Very, very good.
Okay, Oscar, you have a
Give me-
what is it? You have
Give
a
me.
Wait, did I add the wrong? Did I add the miss somewhere
Oh,
wrong?
the jump rope.
I think you
jump,
did it right.
The jump rope is okay.
Yeah, 2.2,
Alright.
so then it's
Yes,
3.
Dan.
Yeah, 3 miss until tie.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's a free. Wait. No. I feel like I missed something up on the miss count.
I don't think you did.
It was a 4
It's
minutes.
1.9, and you add 2.7 to 1.9, that's 4.6. And yeah, no, it's good.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I mathed wrong earlier. Never mind. Thank you for the correction, Aichen. Then. Okay. So
yeah,
Oscar should
at
have
this
his
point,
credit in the back,
yeah,
but
Oscar has won.
this
Yeah.
you never know on PDH. Oscar there's this one credit. I forgot who it was. I think it was in lower bracket round 3 against Maki, where Oscar almost died 3 times to PDH. And that's
don't think
that's a low K difference.
Yeah, PH is like the spell that could be an entire boss fight.
That's what I'm trying to say. Isn't it 3 miss for Oscar and 2 miss for Zombie? Did I switch the miss counts?
No, it's 3 miss for in this.
Yeah, it's
Wait.
2 miss.
No, there was a miss. Like, there was a miss to non-3. No, it's good.
Yeah, that was the second miss.
No, there was a miss for non-3 for IZNZI.
Which I added.
Yeah, so the miss
Yeah.
count is good.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
It's correct, that's correct.
Just making
Okay,
sure I'm not
PDH.
missing a thing here.
PDH.
PDH.
They
If
both
Oscar
died on
doesn't die early on phase 3, this is basically game.
Shout out to them skill
Yeah.
rating, by the way. I love it.
Imagine they died to like phase 2.
They did
which is
one.
the-
They did one. They did in their world record.
Oh.
Okay, phase 3, no early damage should be game. Might even see a PDH cap here, but we'll see.
Nah, Oscar tried PDH like almost every single card
phase 4?
in this tournament already.
Starting off from a PDH cap?
Very, very
Okay,
good.
that's really good.
Nice!
It's a cat,
GG's.
really nice. That's
I hate
really,
Mist,
really
yeah.
nice.
And that is a really good start for Oscar right there. That is how you do it.
Very, very nice. But yeah, Oscar is very, very good at PDH. Same when on the 1 power LMB, he capped PDH at 1 power.
All right. So let me make sure I get the times right here for the next match starts. That will be 23:08 for IZNZI for next credit and 16:08 for Oscar. Because during this during this entire grand finals, aside from the 1 hour break between the after the third credit, there are no extended breaks. It's just 5 minutes between each break, and that's how quick these things can go. So they have a couple minutes to, drink some water, prepare them stuff, and we have about 1 minute or 2 before we have to sign off for the next credit.
You should also do that, please. This is a pretty long match,
Yes.
and like it's pretty easy to forget on marathon and stuff like that. Please stay hydrated. Please take the moment, like you have a short break to like wake up, stretch your legs, like
Yes.
do stuff like that. If you're hungry, to get a snack, get everything. Please take care of your health. It's very easy to forget when you're following something like that.
Absolutely.
And it's very important.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Alright, well, it is tied back up. Oscar has made up the difference for coming out of lower bracket. It is now tied 1-1. This is now effectively a best of 5 from this point on. It is at a maximum 5 credits left. It's tied back up. And in about 4 minutes or so, you will be joined by Draconic, PurpleOwl, and FamilyTeam for commentary for the second team. For the second credit. You can
Second
second team. For the team.
We're gonna see
team.
ghost team, guys.
Like
I will follow you, you go.
Anyway, we will see you all in 3 minutes roughly, and enjoy the break, and see you around.
See you.
Guys.
Boy.
right ankle. This thing. Wrong stream. Anyways. We are doing credit of Oscar against IZNZI, and with me I have PurpleOwl and FamilyTeam commentating.
Hello there, everyone!
Hello,
PurpleOwl.
are you here?
Hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, hello.
Yeah. Anyways.
Okay, we have Solo Reimu versus Lauke Reimu. Wow, Solo Reimu, that's a very interesting ballsy pick, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they
Solo
were
Reimu is hard.
They were practicing Solo Reimu recently. I think they got the LNN right. I don't.
They
recall.
got the LNN. They got the LNN immediately after Oscar got the Lauke Touhou. That's a way to make a statement.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, okay, let me just
We just wait.
some more.
Yeah, these players may act humble, but trust me, they are not scared. They are not intimidated.
Yeah, actually, IZNZI starts out winning here, actually, because, Solo Reimu is a very bad shot.
But tell me, Draconic, what do you think then of this metric over here? Do you think that the Solo Reimu should start ahead of Lauke Reimu?
I don't know. Not sure. I haven't played either of those shots enough. Well, okay, at least for Solo Reimu, the early game shouldn't be that much of a problem. So we can mostly focus on Lauke here.
But where does Solo Reimu really begins to be
Stage
a problem?
4.
Since she is a very infamous shot.
Yeah,
where does she
stage
begin?
4.
Stage 4. And anything up to stage 4 is absolutely fine. Stage 4 it becomes a nightmare. Because, yeah, you have to route the stage section very strictly.
Stage 5 also has a couple sections where she
Also-
struggles, and stage 6
Marisa.
Kaguya.
Marisa and Mount 2 is like, you have to have a pretty long route because you don't deal damage. Same for Mystia Final. You have to restream, I think.
Yeah, Solo Reimu, when she fights most of the bosses, she has a very hard time shooting them down before the timer begins to beep away to show that you're running out of time. She deals very low damage. Her routes are very complicated when she has to do stuff. I've watched a few LNBs before because Lord knows LNNs of this shot are uncommon.
Yeah,
Reimu's
problem
where's the
is...
final?
Yeah.
You have to restream. I think you already said that.
Yeah, you have to restream Mercy Final. Reimu's biggest problem is she can't kill familiars, like, at all. She can, but she doesn't deal any damage.
She can, but she can't.
Yeah, she can, but she can't.
She can in theory.
She isn't like Solo Sakia that can at least kill familiars and deal damage to them, like, a decent amount. She just doesn't.
Yeah, but let's be honest too, like, Solo Sakuya, absolutely miserable shot. Outside of that, yeah, she gets that at least.
Yeah, Solo Sakia has to do Reimu, so, obviously.
We are LNN into stage 2 from both players.
I would sure hope so.
We sure hope no one game over to stage 1.
So true.
Come on. Well, not getting the miss out of stage 1 in Lauke, especially now that Oscar... This is one of the first time that Oscar has worked with like a score disadvantage, isn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah. He's mostly been playing Race and Marisa, so it's pretty
Hey, you're not gonna get an
comfortable advantage.
Yeah, but
now
even
that he's
Reimu.
switched to Reimu, and
Reimu is still
Solo
playing
Reimu.
Lauke.
indeed.
We will see how both players proceed as far as metagame picks and character selection goes. I do wonder if Oscar loses this round, if he's going to decide to pick another character to try and get that score advantage back. Because I do really think this is the first round he's ever played where he starts on the back foot.
I think he will probably stick to Reimu because it's pretty comfortable shot compared to the other ones. It's easier for consistency at least.
Definitely. Oscar had consistency problems in the tournament before he decided to go with Reimu. Understandably so, of course, since Reimu is the most consistent shot.
Also, because now IZNZI has switched to Reimu, he won't be having the last spell problems because he doesn't have to do power cancel, and humans just get very good time.
Yeah, the game kinda hasn't truly begun yet for IZNZI, which actually is kind of a bad mental thing. It puts even more pressure on him to make sure that he gets that perfect early game.
Okay. Yeah, here we see the power of human shots.
Ah, I'm back. I had to.
Hello.
Yeah, this guy's any misses happened.
No.
Okay, good.
We are no Melanin to Ringo too.
Nice. No miss. I mean, okay, you're not gonna miss to non-2 as non-solo yokai. I mean, you could, but you probably won't.
You could if you weren't IZNZI.
Yeah, was Solo Reimu his final element to his collection here?
No, they don't. They're missing some.
They don't.
Well, they're missing some like routes. They don't have all the routes. But
They are missing Reimu, Alice, and Sakia finally.
yeah, they have all shot, but not all route. I think now.
Yes.
Right. Well, this
Which is
their
understandable.
chance to
Finally,
get
it's pretty
final
tough.
way then.
So true.
Finally is pretty tough. Especially for the 3 shots.
Yeah,
Reimu,
Reimu.
Sakia, and Alice.
You know, Reimu. Okay. At least Sakia
Lunatic
killed.
September.
Sakia at least kills Entombing. Reimu. No, not really.
Wow. How do you get full spend of Reimu can't kill tubing?
Textbooks, Lunatic September coming from
mean, it
Oscar.
can
Made it
kill.
look easy. LNN to free.
Entombing has the longest hell timer, so you have enough time. But it is just terrible.
Understandable.
I don't know. That's just like a Reimu issue. Imagine being able to kill familiars. I mean, it just takes longer than other shots to kill familiars. On Marissa, on the nons, you will see that Reimu can kill familiars. Technically, I mean here too, but it just takes longer than other
Theoretically.
shots. That's
Coming
just
from
the usual
Oscar,
route.
going into the mid boss.
Anyway, it's time for Impossible.
Just said impossible, you didn't specify what.
Anything, everything.
I agree.
I mean, as said by Oscar, what is harder, Dormy Non 1 or PDH? And they, of course,
It wasn't
the response
Dormy non
was-
one, that was mid non.
I don't know.
It was
But,
mid-non, yes, it was mid-non. But yeah, I asked him, Dorminon 1 on PDH, and he said absolutely Dorminon 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Dormy Non 1 will be coming up, so good luck to Oscar.
May he not need it.
We are seeing a pretty clean game from both players right now as IZNZI enters Kane, stage 3 boss.
right off the bat, ephemerality is going to be a little better than a solo yokai shot. Even though not a lot, because Reimu kinda bad at killing familiars. And she can do well enough, from the looks of it.
Alright. You know, this has been a relatively chill match. I wonder what is going to happen once Oscar enters the very, very bad pattern that's about to come up.
With the stage 3 boss, it couldn't be that bad.
Yeah, it's not the final boss, of course. Early. Okay, folks, let's pay attention to Oscar! Dormin on 1! And insta nuke!
Oh, she's pretty low.
Please don't get insta gibbed. What?
Well, he
That
got
was
a-
terrible.
he got a pretty
the
okay
game was
pattern.
funny.
He got a pretty okay pattern.
One RNG. Okay, now don't die to this because you died to this with against Spirit and I almost cried. Dude.
Exactly 200 grays.
Yeah. He needs those life pieces, of course. They're charging things for life pieces anymore. They're bomb pieces now. Delicious. Dormin on free. Oh,
You got mail.
Oscar is so smooth and consistent in this game.
Yeah, Oscar is Oscar player, shrimp player.
Yeah.
But that Izonozumi is now eliminated into stage 4, and soon, hopefully, Oscar will also be.
Yeah, he's trying to score a little bit, but I guess we just
no,
gotta
that's
accept
just-
the score.
That's just Oscar's route.
That's just... yeah, that's just his route.
Yeah, his route is big money.
Fair.
Okay,
Can't say
very
I'm...
smooth
no,
sailing
stage
into
5.
stage 4
It
for
was-
both players.
Was 1 grace off 1984.
Literally.
That's...
Anyways, time for the funny stage on Reimu's end. Fuck. Izunozumi's end.
Reimu's
Players
end.
playing
Yeah.
Reimu. Yeah.
Now the video game begins. I'm sure many of you got the impression it started like 10 minutes ago, but nah. Oscar's game hasn't quite begun yet.
No,
We
Oscar's
shouldn't
game has
expect
been
much
going
out of
the
his
entire
game.
time.
Yeah. Loki
Stage
never...
2, stage 3.
never-
Loki is just terrible the entire time.
It just doesn't
Yeah.
let off in action.
Anyways,
It
yeah,
kind
here
of
is
lets up in the mid game now. But now we have to focus here on Izunozomi about to enter the mouth of the dragon here.
Yeah, that's stage 4. That's just tight
Okay.
streaming.
God, who could be the boss of this stage?
The
You're
murder.
gonna move! It's Marissa. Oh.
Anyways, here you do actually kill some familiars after like, I don't know, 10 seconds of shooting. Yeah, there, see? They're
Wow, what a
dying.
bargain!
Yeah, there we go.
Nicely handled.
Also, you can't shoot familiars on Marissa to kill her, I think, yeah. Yeah, that was because...
If you damage familiars, it also damages the boss, but only to 1
Yeah.
HP if I'm not wrong.
that was depending on if there was a spell or not after, I forgot. IN is a complicated game. Also, Asteroid Belt's funny because, yeah, It takes so long
The
that
last
it
10
can shoot
times
stuff
longer.
down.
Beautiful.
It takes 10 times longer than you need to.
Yeah, non-2 is, you better have a route for this.
Yeah.
Well, he does, but let's see how well he is at executing this.
Yeah.
Almost walled. What is it scary for the route?
Yeah. Yeah, this is, yeah.
Lots and lots of tight micros.
I hate this
Scary
non.
micros. Wow, textbook. That
One
rate
good thing
there
about
at the
this
top
spell-
right of the screen is not aspiring confidence in me. 19 out of 55.
One good thing about the spell, because the familiars can't hurt Reimu, you can't bump it to them.
Yeah, at least that's one thing. It's still terrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
Maybe those were scoring attempts. Clueless.
Yeah.
Clueless.
This is
Yeah,
Reimu.
solo Reimu scoring attempt is just speed kill.
Yeah, literally.
Oscar is into Sagume now.
Sagume. Looking fine, yeah.
We're going back into Marissa real quick, and she has
to Marissa.
random non-spell now.
Oh yeah, time for Marissa's, well, hardest non-spell consistency rise, because it's random and you have stars curving in on you, and good luck.
They just do whatever they want.
Yeah, this is just
Oh,
good luck.
average
two, you
UF
at least
pattern.
go-
Oh, getting crushed
yeah.
and got killed. That's
Yep.
a first miss for Izunozomi.
Like at least
Literally
non-2 you
any
can
other
still route.
shot. Literally any other shot, and she would have probably been dead by now.
Yeah.
This
Oscar
is
is
bad,
now
but
in the
badly
lead.
Not unexpected.
Interesting strats. You could just
You're
time
not
this out
pushing the runner's
technically,
route.
but
Why would he want to shoot this down instead, you think?
no reason. Just full spell. But yeah, will
That's
they?
the
Yeah,
only
they-
reason.
Ellen BFS.
Like it's not like we yeah, it's not like it counts as a miss if you time it out in this format. So I don't know. But yeah, they are used to playing for LNFS, so they do just shoot that down. Oh right, they do need time. That is fair.
Oh yeah, he's been focused for too long. He needs to unfocus.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile,
thankfully-
Oscar is here at LNN Stage 5.
If they miss here, they probably won't have enough time and will get another miss. So they better not miss on final.
Yeah, I'm sure that if
Yeah.
they LNN the rest of the fight, they will have comfortably enough time, especially because of the big cancel at the end. But yeah, as per
You need
this
1,000
format, if
more.
they can't do the final spell, they will count as a miss.
They need 1,000 more time. You have to build that up with a little bit of unfocused shooting, I think. Yeah, you have to. You have 500 time to go. This spell is not pretty to restream.
Should look like
Yeah.
that will be unnecessary, thankfully.
It will be.
Yeah, okay,
Almost
they're
will,
going a little
certainly will
fast.
be.
The thing is, Marissa stays like kind of centered, and if you go off center with Reimu, then you don't deal like damage anymore. But they are dealing. I mean, they are dealing damage to the familiars here. Actually, they're so far down. All right, that makes sense. Yeah.
That was probably part of their route. Then they are about to finish
This
this
is
out.
This is
Good,
interesting.
they got the time required. I know Master Spark.
I mean, this is a route. Surely they don't mess up a route, right? Clue.
The same way Non 2 was a route.
Well, Non 2
I mean,
at least has like
didn't die
more
for Non
random
2.
movement still. So, nice laser hell.
Yeah.
What lasers?
Racetrack. Well, we just talked about him never died to routes. I don't think we've seen Oscar miss the racetrack unless he's tries to do funny big money strats over here.
Yes, we love scoring.
Easy
Pretty sure he
money.
didn't die.
Oh. Okay, there was some money there, but not a lot. Please.
Get a life piece. Which doesn't matter because we're full lives anyways.
And for bombs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he needs to do the swag strats.
Oh, Brazil,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Brazil.
Brazil. He was about to say Brazil, and then he took his life. Come.
Calm your,
Brazil. Okay, is this
Brazil
spirit
is
taking
not out of
revenge on Oscar?
competition.
calm your inner Brazilian.
Oh yeah, this is the one section that's actually kind of scary for solo Reimu, but IZNZI handled it pretty well.
I mean, it is kind of aimed and it generally doesn't reach you if you go into a corner.
Yeah.
Great non-one from Oscar. Oscar, please buy the books.
Oscar, please, is that a Twitch
useless
emote?
class.
It's just like a candy cat dancing.
Yeah, that gift.
Is this the first time Oscar is going to finish a run before his opponent? Most likely.
Good question. Probably, yeah.
Depends.
And solo Reimu is very long.
And that's what. Anyways,
Yeah. Okay, non 2. Wow, that
no,
cheats so low,
my
man.
mic didn't cut out. I just shut up.
Oh,
He's so low, dude. Okay, great.
Oh, whoa.
Yes.
What?
Oh, I was
how?
paying attention to Clampy's.
That was.
that was streaming.
That's a bit,
That's the
bit of
streaming.
an interesting miss.
This is gonna hurt because Oscar, as he admitted, the clown piece in stage 6 are his most practiced areas. Sure, they're very hard, but we might not necessarily see a miss in stage 6.
Well, if Oscar misses once, the advantage does go back, so it's like still very close.
Yeah.
That miss on IZNZI's side was pretty unfortunate though, because now you have to just play even better. I assume they're gonna go for Final B, because that's the route they have LNN on.
Yeah.
Or maybe final A. Well, they don't have. Oh, Oscar, what are you doing?
You die. Okay, there's
Ow.
no way you die to Gray's Inferno. They did it for the Grays, I think.
No, he
Jump
just ran into a
scare.
bullet. He just ran into a bullet. That was
Nah.
extremely unfortunate.
Nah, I believe. Oh, it's a tie. Damn. Yeah, I believe it was for
Yeah.
the Grays.
No, it wasn't. Unfortunately, it wasn't for the Grays.
Yeah, he just kind of got hurried up a little too much and bumped into the bullet as he was trying to escape. Yeah, it wasn't funny score strats for once.
Yes,
Let's
are we
give
still
him that
following the
credit.
script?
Yeah, the tie is epic. We need to follow the script.
Hold on.
We need to see the epic tie here with LNN Arin and LNN Junko. Wow, that's kind of plot relevant as well. Wow, we're seeing lore strats here.
Lore strats in TSO. You won't find them anywhere else.
Yeah. It really is scripted. It's like it's like the next Touhou manga. Okay, give us a tie then. Wow, this takes forever as Reimu, jeez!
Everything takes forever as Reimu now.
Yeah, indeed it does, but look, this is ridiculous.
Anyways, Cat wanted to leave, and I got cake. Don't ask me why.
This isn't
You
Touhou
get
17.
Wrong game.
Cakey. Anyways, this non, I'm expecting a time down for more grays.
I mean, as Reimu, you just end up killing all the familiars, so you get like 2 bullets.
No, that's why you don't shoot on the familiars until you're done.
Sure.
Driferano, I eated him.
Okay, Rain on Oscar's end. Rain is very complicated, but Oscar is very good at it.
It's raining today.
We sadly aren't hearing the music there. Wait, we would be able to tell when it ends.
No, I wouldn't be able to tell when it
Oscar!
ends. I haven't played LoL, okay? I wouldn't know.
It lasts exactly 2 bars of the background music.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's my favorite time section. The music, not the rain.
What do you mean?
We
Rain's
are
cool.
2 miss into Junko. Come on, let's see LNN from both players. The first tie here on the bracket.
Remote Rabbit as
Speaking of which, Remote Rabbit, yeah.
Yeah. Remote Rabbit, if he has something to say about
Actually,
it. Why is this?
it goes down fairly quickly, actually. They shotgunned it nicely.
Final A, B.
Reimu
Yeah.
shotgun.
The expected final, since, yeah, I don't think they've practiced Final A as Reimu enough. Like, yeah. they
Final
didn't
B
go-
means Buddhist Diamond with solo Reimu.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
I wanted the lore accurate fight.
Fun is in big quotation marks, like very big quotation marks.
I mean, playing solo shots is fun.
Go,
Yes,
POC.
playing solo
Nice.
Yomu.
Enough to say about that then.
Play solo Yomu.
My
Go, play
computer is
solo,
making very
Yukari.
upsetting noises.
As a fellow solo Yukari player, I do kind of want IZNZI to win, but also I want Oscar to win because I don't know, Oscar kind of also deserves the win.
I want them to tie forever.
Both of these players are amazing.
Lilies.
And yep,
Okay,
Oscar is
non-free.
going to finish before his opponent. First match where he wants start at the back foot. First match where he ends first.
Yeah.
Non-Tracium goes very low, but that's a really good pattern.
Yeah, very good. We are at MDSW.
Bottom hard, let's go.
Please no funny. Please no funny.
Hey, come on, Oscar, let's go. Junko LNN.
They've done it like what? How many times before in TSO now? They can do it again.
Why a
Almost
few
every
times?
time.
No.
But you know, it's scary every time.
Can someone like tally up the like LNN rate they have right now? Is it over 50%?
We have jump rope.
And we are also entering Kaguya.
Hackers.
Non-1 lasts forever.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 Junko LNNs with Reimu. That is.
Yeah, the amazing never-ending fight, as I like to call it, when things last forever in Touhou. It's like the game
Everlasting.
generates content on the go.
A lore accurate Kaguya.
More accurate Kaguya. This is still a fine non-1. No
Yeah, so
funny
far it's been pretty nice.
PSS! PSS! Yes! We are into Pristine Lunacy!
PL.
It's lunatic time.
It's grazing time.
Except Reimu doesn't get any graze. He kind of sucks at grazing the spell.
Reimu
Imagine
barely
having a
gets any
tiny
graze
graze
from
box.
laser somehow.
Why are we getting colon 3s in chat? Alright.
Okay, Junko survival
Oh, no.
as he's on a zombie
Oh,
in
hey,
that
this
non-2!
non-spell will be funny. Can you even kill this by shooting familiars? I don't think you can. I think you have to hit...
You can't kill it just by shooting familiars. You have to hit Kaguya.
You have to hit Kaguya
I
once,
am
but
not
you do...
feeling much confidence from Oscar right here.
Okay, no, you do kill enough familiars to just hit Kaguya here, yeah. No problem.
Yeah. Reimu isn't that bad, but she
it's
is gonna
time.
suffer now.
It's time.
It matches with PDH too. Oh no.
PDH with Buddhist Diamond, wow!
PDH, are those two spells gonna be like the same duration now because you're playing solo Reimu?
PDH
I don't think so.
is 45 seconds more or less.
Reimu
Yeah.
can also kind of take the same amount of time, I think.
Yeah,
forgot.
actually, yeah, that sounds about the same
Well,
length.
it might be 35 seconds on Reimu to kill BD.
Oh wow, that
Come
was
on, Oscar.
really
Phase
good
3!
read.
I don't know what to
Hey,
watch. BD is
free!
terrible. Yeah, BD is terrible.
And that's
BD
a
is
miss to
dead.
BD! We're not seeing the tie! Or maybe we are if he misses here, but let's hope not!
They could still miss,
Oh,
but
wow. Oh wow, that was
Nice dodge.
scary.
Whoa!
That was scary.
Oscar! You can do
Oscar.
it again! Yes!
Oscar player.
Junko Island for free miss! Whoa, what? That's free miss, isn't it? Why is it 2 miss?
That is 4
And
out of 5
Oscar
Junko elements
wins.
now. 4 out of 5
And
is
Oscar
insane.
wins this match too. Like
Is
this
it 2
round,
miss or 3
not this
miss?
match.
2 miss. 2 miss against 3.
Yeah,
Two miss
yeah, I
this.
must have mixed it up. It's 2
They've
miss for
already-
Oscar, 3 miss right now here. But that's a loss for IZNZI.
Yep, that is another loss. That means Oscar currently in TSO has an 80% Junko LNN rate on Reimu. Can't even get that
Sounds
cap
about
rate on
right.
PDH. I mean, who can?
Oh, jeez. Well, I wish I had that rate on Remilia Alanen.
Yeah.
No.
No, Remilia won't let you do that. just no.
Yeah, she won't let you do that. She just won't.
Why
That's
are we
probably
talking
why
about
Remilia
ELSD?
is harder on the long run.
Anyways, Jellybean on.
Junko is absolutely more consistent than Remilia, no doubt.
Yeah, Junko does seem more consistent. PDH is like random, but it's not that random to be like super inconsistent.
The moment you add
wall you.
BI to any boss, it just becomes hard.
So real.
Anyone's more consistent than Remilia? So true.
Except maybe Kagero.
Hero.
Kagero is like half the length of the fight of Remilia.
I'll
Yeah,
make her as
that's
long
the-
as
that's the only
Remilia and you get
advantage.
the most impossible boss fight in existence.
Yeah, make her as long as Yuyuko, which is 6.5 minutes long, by the way.
Yeah.
Damn.
And Kaguya is only like BD and last
Every
one,
other
Rising
spell.
World. Rising World and BD are like super inconsistent. The others are decently okay. But yeah, BD is just terrible. It's just terrible spell design.
Yeah. It's funny that people like to compare it to, you know, for the uninitiated, people like to compare it to Minoriko Final, which is fun. Good spell, literally the good spell design spell.
This won't be time. I don't know if this times out.
It
Don't-
won't. It won't.
I don't think it does.
This
Every
doesn't have a lot
every
of
shot
health
can
once you
capture
lose this
this.
boss armor, does it?
It still
It
has a
doesn't,
decent
but
amount
you
of
also
health.
don't have a lot of time to kill her.
Well, time.
You have like 45 seconds to kill.
It's longer good spell design, and it's also in stage 6, so, yeah. Anyways, this will like come down to the last second for a cap.
Yep.
As usual with
It's
like
a solo rainbow for you.
Yeah.
Hey, that does
Didn't
that
cap.
does not count.
Didn't cap. It didn't cap.
With 1 HP remaining.
So close.
Impossible request 1.
Truly the most impossible last spell. I don't know how people can cap this, honestly.
This is TSS.
Let's not
This
ask
TSS
how
was
I do
hard.
this because I can't.
I just do it without restreaming.
I also have
Streamless.
no idea how this is done. This looks impossible.
This is just a lineup.
You line up
you,
and dodge one ring.
you line yourself up with the bottom of the dialogue box, then you can basically just dodge one rice bullet and you dodge both of them. So this one is
Yes.
decently, basically just, yeah, works every time.
Impossible
That
if you
was
don't
impossible
know.
request 2. Here's free.
Here's the, yeah, probably one of the harder ones.
Here's Aya
The
final at
incredible
home.
lane hopping spell.
And
Request 4.
yeah, this is just streaming with minor inconveniences, and the minor inconveniences are pretty fast, so
The minor inconveniences being the very fast lanes. Well,
yep.
at least you don't have to restream
okay.
this.
Well, at least
Okay.
the last spells aren't
Rising
like,
Wall.
any different on Reimu from any other shot, because, yeah,
14
You have a
out of
33%
42.
cap rate. 33% cap rate.
surely they were scoring, right?
Yeah.
How do you
Yeah.
you just keep shooting unfocused?
Yeah, you're just too unfocused, right?
Oh yeah. That does not
Yeah.
sound very optimal for a capture.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Surely.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Oh, wow.
Random
Okay,
bullshit
nice.
go.
stop. Nice
okay.
cap.
Oh yeah. They died like the frame after it ended. Yeah, they got hit. I mean.
Oh, no, you just drag like Reimu up, so I don't know, when you're done.
Yeah. All right, let's see the results. We have Oscar winning game 2 with
Another
a
win.
Roky Reimu 2 miss over a free miss from IZNZI.
This one was a lot closer though, so we're expecting more interesting matches.
Very close. We almost saw a tie, which would have been very interesting. And yeah,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think we've seen a tie on bracket.
Not really. We have seen a honorary tie, but I don't think we've seen an actual tie before.
Yeah, we saw a tie because both players started scoring pretty much.
Well, no. One player started scoring and the other started timing out stuff.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, we have to
oh, yeah.
sign
Oh,
off. What
really
do we have to
close
say about the
match.
match before you leave?
Well, yeah, interesting match. That was probably the closest. Well,
If
it
BD
was the
didn't
closest
happen,
one
it
so
would have
far.
been a tie.
Yeah, if BD didn't happen, but it's hard for BD not to happen. It lasts like what, over half a minute. It's yeah, has a lot of time to be ugly, which yeah, that is what BD does. Be ugly, BD ugly.
Okay, Oscar now leads 2 games to 1. We will sign off and you will be joined in game 3 by Shodan, Roby, and George.
Yep. Bye bye.
Let's see you there.
Anyways.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the grand finals of this Touhou Survival Open. I'm Shodan joining as well as Roby, and we're going to be casting the third match in his BO7. And as we saw right now, Oscar took both games, one fairly convincingly, the second one just by the skin of their teeth. And hopefully we're going to be seeing another such close match together. Shots have not changed, as we can see, both again by Raimo. And hopefully it's going to be also just like a match in stage 2. Match 2.
Alright, hello Shodan, I'm also commentating this match.
And so am I. Hello, everyone. We are back.
Oh, you're introduced. Okay. I thought PurpleOwl should be commentating, but I guess he had to drop out.
Purple?
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, so this time George isn't just a voice in our ear, it's a voice in your ears too.
Yeah, I'm willing to guess that George would want to commentate credit for as well if Oscar wins this round as well.
So I'm actually not on commentary for that. That is gonna be FamilyTeam, Roby, and PurpleOwl. If it were going to come down. So I might not be here for the final credit, but then again, I honestly, I would be kind of shocked if this goes 3-1. But then again, it is Oscar. It is Oscar. Who knows?
I mean, he already done 2 low-K LNNs in one match, like, in a row. That is sick, even, like, for highest TWC players. Like, that is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, Oscar is insanely consistent with Raimo. Doing two miss no bomb runs with Raimo in a row in this grand finals is insane. People are probably starting to be desensitized by that.
Yeah, and let's absolutely not discredit IZNZI's performance here as well. These are some extremely low miss iron runs as well. It's just, these matches are so tight.
Yeah, last round they were tied until BD.
Literally came down to 1 miss.
It came down to BD.
Yeah, BD just being a asshole who could predict such a fate indeed. Like Buddha's Diamond just deciding fuck off. I know it's a bad wording to swear, but that was pretty much what the RNG meant. Because that duck was pretty much, what are you going to do? The game decided, you die here now. That's it. Which sucked for Sinozami, but that's just how Touhou is sometimes.
Yeah, the only good thing about Raimo and BD is that she has homing shot. Other than that, she takes a long time to kill BD.
I don't think her homing actually helps that much, because her homing shot's blocked by familiars all the same, and...
yes, but don't you also deal the damage to the boss by damaging the familiars?
You do, but it doesn't matter. Like, the solo human like Marissa, Yomu, and Sakuya, it doesn't matter where you are. The familiars take damage all the same, regardless of where they are. And you're never hitting Kaguya directly.
Okay, so that's a good point.
Just a reminder to everyone, this is a best of 7, aka first to 4. IZNZI did start the first credit up because IZNZI came from the upper bracket, which is still their only point. So this is Oscar won both the first and the second credit in this grand finals, which is a really good performance so far. But things can change really quickly here.
Yeah, keep in mind that Oscar is the only person to have defeated IZNZI in individual credits during this entire tournament.
Yep, that's another thing.
Yeah, that's just Yep, but then, like, we've come to, like, the real high super player category. Like, anything like 3 miss or up is gonna be a pretty dangerous score to go out if you plan on winning that particular game. So we're dealing into some low miss territory.
I would consider Fremis no bomb with solo Raimo to be a low miss, but yeah, it's against Oscar.
It is a low miss, but it might not actually be enough for IZNZI.
Really good start from Aichin in the chat here. over half of the not exactly, not over half, but almost exactly half of all LNN scores lose to every single Raimu credit that Oscar has done this tournament. That's crazy.
Wow. How much is to miss no bomb in penalty score again?
For Loki Raimu, that would be 2.0.
Yes.
No, sorry, I'm bad at math again. 2.2.
Okay, so that would beat that would beat any PCB LNNN.
Yeah,
Yep.
it would be the.
Okay.
I mean, this is like what sort of tournament like was planning for. Like, this is like an advertisement for like 2025, like doing this with the TWC community. And so far, the players have been doing some very good marketing for George. Well, also this tournament is a sort of like a marketing exercise for George's motion graphic skills. That's also a thing. So, the reason why everything's like so high end up, this is why it's an ad for both the players and himself.
I say this having a 1,700 euro piece of gear sitting to the left of me. Shoutouts to my audio mixer.
Yeah, also
Alright, anyway, Mistian on 2. This should be fine. Because you can kill all the familiars. This is the difference between yokai and non-yokai shots.
I mean, Reimu doesn't get to kill all of them, but she gets to kill enough so that it's not a problem.
I mean, yeah, as FamilyTeam has already, you know, as so lovely put it during Oscars, you know, to all, 2024 is the start of 20XX.
I mean, that's still absolutely bonkers. Like, this is such... Even one, like, lol-K run, no miss is insane. Wasn't, like, lol-K in this year's TWC was the first time there was LNN, or was it just Marissa?
Yes.
First time ever.
Oh, first time ever, okay. It wasn't LNN before. So, it was with Marissa, and now Oscar just did twice in a row. Just like, you know what? Once isn't good enough. Well, you know what's gonna happen in the future? What we're gonna be doing is, how many LNN runs can you chain? Like, how many ones can you actually do? This is the 20XX we're going to go.
Oh my god, that wave on ring. Holy crap. I don't know how you went through that. There's another bad wave. There's another... Oscar, are you serious? Are you serious, Oscar?
He's hardcore saved by Reimu hitbox there. Absolutely hardcore saved by Reimu hitbox.
Yeah.
If they're...
Lunatic September is dance pattern, but also it's slow, so you have time to read.
Doesn't make it any easier, sadly.
I don't know, I think that it does make it a tad bit easier by being a slow pattern, because you can read ahead of time.
But it's not easy in the slightest to tell that to anyone.
Yo, imagine dodging the shmup. Let's go, no shot. Oh, never mind, you're shooting.
Well, you have to.
Alright, this is the second. Sorry. Oh, what?
What? Excuse me, Oscar? I'm gonna say this once. I expect better from him. I expect someone who 2 misses twice in a row and Malkate to not die here. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That is certainly a death of all time.
That's the second time Oscar dies to that section in the tournament.
So that is now a one misadvantage to IZNZI. IZNZI can miss one time and still be in the lead, which is great, and could put us down for a 2-2, you know, finish for the first 3 credits of the day. Just a reminder, this is the 3rd credit of the day. After this, there will be a 1-hour break for the players. So that would be... So this is kind of like... IZNZI is kind of on a really important credit here, because if you lose this, you go into the final free credits of the match, knowing you have to win all of them, which is bad for you, really bad for your mental, right? So like, it's really, really important for ZenZombie to win this one.
The reverse sweep.
I mean, I don't think IZNZI really wishes for that to happen, though.
Yeah, you really want to win this run if you're ZenZombie right now. You want to go, you know, even into the final free credits.
Also, it may be more like interesting for the audience. Like, until it's still an unpredictable game. Whereas if Oscar wins here, IZNZI has a mountain to climb.
Oh yeah.
Too bad he's not playing Mountain of Faith. That would have been the perfect analogy.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Getting 3-0'd in the first credits of the day is gonna make, you know, the road to, you know, winning the final one basically, like, while gameplay-wise possible, very much mentally, like, a big mountain to climb. Anyway, Dominance, this can very well just be Oscar's second miss and lead to a, you know, very train-wrecky start into this low key credit.
Yeah, Dominance is basically what happens if you misplace the decimal in your code.
Yeah, good old sim coding.
Let's not talk about that, Mop. Let's not talk about what happened in Mob during... I think Zim definitely was drunk when he test type, or it was simple mistype.
No, that was just a mistake.
It's not...
That was just Zoom putting a 0 by accident somewhere. For those who don't know,
usually the truth is
yeah,
go on.
For those who don't know, Marisa B's left laser in was it right laser? I forgot. Zoom accidentally put another 0 on the damage value, so it just kills everything at 3.0, between 3.0 and 4.0 power. Anyway.
And that's the problem when you have high-level players.
Oh my god, Oscar! Scoring
That's the problem when you have high-level players. There's not going to be many mistakes happening, and all we can do is sit back and marvel at like the high-level play we can do. But unfortunately, that doesn't mean we get a lot of misses. Because they make it look easy.
I mean, yeah, this entire tournament, like, you're like, oh yeah, they got a 2 miss and we lost to a 3 miss, and we just kind of like shrug it off, like, oh yeah, you lost the credit. Yeah, you still, like, the other players still did a 3 miss or 4 miss, like Ella and me. That's a like year-long goal for people to get like a, you know, that's low miss Ella and me, and we're seeing these back to back here in these grand finals.
My very best was a 3 miss in PCB. Like, of this I can only dream right now.
Like, every single run in this grand fight, like, every single run since, like, I think winners finals and losers bracket round 2 has been low miss LNB, basically, aside from that 1 credit from Oscar, that train wrecked.
And then he went full scoring.
Yeah, for practice, temporarily. And then he, oh yeah, and then he had LN2 alt, by the way. It's just...
That's 2 times in a row for those who are not well familiar with the terminology.
Oh yeah, good point, because 2-all is a very, very shmup-specific term. But yeah, that's... Honestly, that's the first time I've ever heard of somebody doing an L and, like, back-to-back in Touhou in a live setting. Like, what the excuse me?
For me, the only thing more impressive, it was the 2 different games. Like, he LNN'd like in Vulcan, then say he got another and say, I don't know, DDC, whatever. Any other game. That for me would be like the only thing that would have been improved further, but I don't know.
The crazy thing is, like, I am basically... This entire tournament is probably just creating absolute headaches for like the TWC like committees, because they're like, oh, do we have to consider multiple, like, people doing multiple elements during Touhou World Cup now? You're welcome. I save this being committee next year as well.
I mean, if Oscar isn't the if Oscar isn't in the next year's TWC, I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised to see the
Oscar
lead.
is probably gonna go for low-K scoring again. Because Oscar was
guess.
this year, Oscar did play in low-K scoring. Anyway, we have a Marisa fight to go through. This can very well eat up the misadvantage here that IZNZI has here, built up here. But Astrid build is looking pretty okay so far.
Yeah. Okay.
Very nice kill.
Go up,
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, when we're dealing with such super... Come on, Oscar, you're really doing scoring strats on this?
This is the thing, Oscar is so consistent at that strat because, again, scoring player, right? But this is safer for him. That's absolutely safer.
I guess.
Oh, we can push the left. Okay, fine.
Yeah, that's a very interesting route from IZNZI on Marisa Nonto.
Yeah, it's actually very like heavy movement heavy. Like he's doing these tiny dashes all over the place. Generally, what players don't go for these dashes nowhere near as much. I don't see that many like big movements on Non-2 from most players.
I can only imagine how horrible that would be with solo Reimu scoring. I'm pretty sure the solo Reimu scoring would be like speed kills and being unfocused.
Yeah, it sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. But then again, maybe Turbo would give her insights about unfocused scoring with solo Reimu. If she's in the chat right now.
Wait, is it time since we're playing? Actually, no, it's not time, it's not time. I was gonna do the play solo Yumo joke, but no, it's not time yet.
It's not time yet. That's not happening for a week.
Okay.
The poor guy has been tortured with that for about 3 months, nearly.
Back to Marisa. This is where the nuns really start kicking off again. Just... Oh, really bad. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, this is what I like to call drunk Marisa, because her bullets just start weirding in weird directions like they're drunk. Like, the drunk guy is just walking around and just doing weird zigzags all over the place.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a pattern that you can read ahead of time. It's like you read all of those stars around you, see where they go, and adjust accordingly, which is tricky.
He's not doing the corners for this?
No, it's really okay doing this stuff off the safe spot. You should not be dying to this. Because you can just, restream it pretty easily.
I didn't do it with solo Yuko with the Ghost team as well, because Yuko can shotgun this, one of the very few things that she can quick kill quickly.
Alright, this nun can, this could become a problem very quickly.
Yeah, don't bottom hug. Also, we just skipped over the entirety of Sagame, but nothing really happened on it.
Yeah, Sagame is kind of the break time. Like, stage 4 is like a mental break for Loki. Okay, no walls on this, cool.
Is it just me, or it seems like Reimu killing familiar, so my son on 4 makes it easier?
Less bullets, obviously. I mean, less bullets on the screen generally means an easier pattern.
Yeah, but I forgot what non-4 looks like without killing the familiars.
Yeah, non-4 without killing, that gets pretty dense, and you mainly want to just force your way through. If you just dodge at the bottom, you're pretty much at the mercy of the pattern, which you don't want to do ever. Okay, Oscar is at the laser fairy segment. That's fine, that's just streaming. Both players are streaming right now, both figuratively and literally.
Yeah, stage 5 LOL-K seems rather chill with Reimu except for Brazil.
Also, IZNZI has met the time requirement early this time again, because we did it wasn't that close last match, but IZNZI did not have the time requirement by this spell during the last credit.
Barely.
So, Yeah, so just to clarify, man, if you miss the last spell by not having time, that is an automatic miss because, you know, you don't do the last spell, right? If you time out the last spell, that's not a miss, right? What matters is you can skip the last spell by, you know, not getting the time requirement.
Yeah, also deaths can be disastrous because you lose time.
Yeah, but the TLDR, you can time out a spell, you can be a pacifist, but you can't be a coward and run away from the spell. That's the general gist. You have to face the spell even if you don't want to essentially capture the spell. You can be a pacifist, but don't be a coward.
Okay, Elden to
Imagine
stage
dodging
5.
your
Elden to stage 5 for IZNZI. That is a really good run, and that is what you want to do. Because Oscar still has Brazil to go, still has the entirety of Clown Piece and Junko to go. This is a good setup for IZNZI to go tight here into the big break.
That would be good. But unfortunately, if Oscar's consistency goes like it usually does, he only has that one miss of leeway. Because Oscar, after Brazil, if he doesn't die, he's in very good shape for the rest of the run, knowing his consistency.
Yep. I will quickly, actually no, there's Brazil coming up, so we'll do this after this. But yeah, after this we'll quickly show the 6A score for Solo Raimo. But here comes Brazil. Are you... Oh, streaming is back to the right. That's an interesting decision. I definitely expected you to go further on the left there, but that's good. We're fine. Okay.
I think he actually did that because the minefield, which I call the part of the Brazil pattern, was very dense in that segment, and he didn't want to go through it, so he streamed the other way. I'm guessing that's what happened.
Okay, Clown Piece non. This is the big threatening part here, because she can go really low and then okay, no, it's not that low. We're fine.
He's actually pretty kind.
Alright, and we get to chill a little bit out during spell 1 here. So I will quickly show the Raimo 6A score. Raimo 6A is a point to penalty addition, meaning at the current scores, if IZNZI were to go Raimo 6A, it would actually mean that they would be tied if hold on, no, my bad. I'm messing up my word. I confused the miss penalties, right? So when would they be tied, actually? I think it is 2 miss and 3 miss? Somewhere around that, I think.
If it's 1 point higher, that means it would be a 2 miss and 3 miss, yes.
Yeah.
If it's 0.1 higher. Please don't die here, IZNZI. Okay, you're good. That was an unfortunate death on the second game in the match during that part.
Yep. So the only way we see... Yeah, that is a really unfortunate death on the stage section. So the only way we see a tie here is if IZNZI picks 6B. And then we see that 2/3 miss. Ooh, we're fine. Okay.
That's a bit scary with Solo Raymond, but it's fine.
Yeah, Rayson at this point is barely a threat to IZNZI.
Remote Rabbit's still a thing.
Yes, but IZNZI is very consistent at it.
I mean, so is Junko for Oscar, and she can still kill him. So...
Yeah, imagine not doing Rayson spell 1 in the center.
I mean, that's much too dangerous for this particular setting. I mean,
I don't know. I always do it at in the middle, and it's fine.
I mean, this is the safer method. Sure, it's a lot more boring. It's a lot safer. And given the context of this no reset run, I'll make that clear. No reset. You better not do anything that you should got any misses. Like, period. Do the safest baby strats that possibly exists. It doesn't matter if they take forever or they put you to sleep. You just do the same thing and you get that miss high low. That is the necessity here. Not doing something faster. That just leads you to misses, and that will lead you to a very poor score. Or lower one.
Yeah, because if you're gonna do, if you have a thing that like you die only 1% of the time, right? That's fine if you're doing PB attempts, right? Especially if it's like something like stage 2 or 3, right? If you're just going for like LNN or, you know, miss PB, right? But in this tournament, right, that 1% chance it's gonna hit you, and then you're just stuck with that miss now.
Yeah, the funniest thing is that I'm more prone to fumble when I'm not doing Race and Spell 1 in the middle.
I guess. Meanwhile, Oscar Clampy's LNN has become the norm. I'm kind of worried that to say, oh, Clampy's and Junko LNNs together are just the norm. Like, I think we've lost the plot somewhere. This is supposed to be difficult bosses.
Oh my god.
But then again, this is just boosting George's advertisement further, so he's happy about it.
I'm just advertising how good these players are. Like, okay, yeah, just sure, just, you know, one-shot credit L and then about to go into stage 6. Okay, remote rabbit is a thing. But, okay, so at the risk of jinxing this, IZNZI has not died to remote rabbit yet.
Yeah, the thing Shodan was talking about earlier is called Mastery, and it does take a while to master the Junko boss fight. And also Rain,
I guess. Oh, that's a bit...
Okay.
It looks fine for now. Looks fine.
So far... Oh, did not go on the left. Oh my god, this is some really tight restreaming here. Yeah, and oh my, and that was really important because of that wall. Nice one.
Yeah, I don't even know if Oscar ever died.
Remote rabbit. Alan to stage 6. Are we seeing it? This is really important for IZNZI right now. Come on, get the remote rabbit cap. Oh, this is not good. This is not okay. We're fine. That did not look like a comfortable. Last second. Finally, we're going finally.
Wow.
We're going finally.
Meanwhile, Oscar's on LNN into Junko.
Well, one miss. No, Oscar's not LNN. Or Oscar's one miss.
Yeah, my mistake. LNN for IZNZI. Oscar's on one miss into Junko, and given his history with Junko LNNs, I'm pretty sure Junko LNN is the norm, which, to be fair, that's not what really should be happening, even at the best of players. Like, I mean,
so Oscar is in the same position right now as IZNZI on the first credit. He needs to LN this Junko fight to have a chance, because IZNZI has the one miss advantage. They make him miss once and still beat Oscar. So... if this is one miss, this will be the first questionable result.
Not really.
I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think so.
It is bordering though. Like that's a really subjective thing. Like that's a thing where like it's a 1.3 versus 1.4 penalty score, right? And like that kind of reflects that like the metrics have to go somewhere, right? And yeah, I understand, right? Some people think Loki should win that matchup, right? One miss Raimo versus one miss solo IN Raimo, right? I understand that. The metrics reflect how close that is.
Yeah, I get the feeling that this match will start a debate after it ends.
I guess.
Okay.
But then again, George is planning a meeting with the metrics team to really sort out the metrics, and IHN also released like a case bin on that.
There's already been so much good feedback. IHN literally wrote like a what was it, like 5-6 paragraph document on like slightly tuning the miscounts for each game as well on the server. It's amazing how this tournament is literally like being progressed by the community. Anyway, this is where things really kick off. Oscar's about to finish Junko. IZNZI is starting Kaga fight. If you want this win, you do not die on non-1. And also Oscar, well, if you're Oscar, oh no! This is basically game for Oscar!
He died at jump
For IZNZI, I mean, yeah, this is basically game. IZNZI has a, what is that? 1.4.
2 miss advantage. 2 miss
No,
advantage.
at 2 miss it's tied. At 2 miss it's tied. I think.
2 miss is tied.
Yeah, 2 miss will tie them at 2.2. There is a tie scenario here.
So this actually doesn't change for IZNZI that much. He still needs to win. He can't draw
Yeah.
a tie.
Well, yeah, because if they tie we are tied at the end of 6 credits, we're going to the match is decided by best run. Which,
But
by
the
the
thing
way,
is, if they tie right now, they both have the same exact score because Oscar has two miss runs.
yeah,
Yeah. Keep in mind that Oscar is still on an insane run right now. 2 miss with Reimu, but it's against solo Reimu LNN in IN heading into BD.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
BD,
the tie
please
break
be
is
kind.
Yeah. The tiebreak,
Please be kind.
if it were to come down that we're tied at the end, but again, they could tie here and then we could tie another match later on, right? It still gets decided, right? By like an actual even result. So the oh my god, what is this?
What the hell? No!
Okay,
Oh, that was bad. Okay,
this could
he cannot
actually
miss again.
this could actually lead up to the first tie result ever.
Oh.
If Oscar caps PDH here. Oh, this is such
Oh,
a
no.
bad...
Please.
No! How are you alive, Izumi? How are you alive? No, it's over!
No!
Two miss! And if Oscar caps this, we're possibly looking at a tie here.
I've never seen those cyan arrowheads before. I didn't know Kaguya could
Going
do
to
that.
PDH trace. Oscar dies!
Oh no!
Izumi's back in
That
the
still
lead!
doesn't change. It doesn't change that much. Oscar's still winning, but if IZNZI misses once, Oscar
Yeah.
still wins.
What
The
a
only thing that
finale for
changes
his
now is
first
that's
credit!
not a tie.
What an absolute finale for his first credit! Oscar dies again! Izumi has a 1 miss advantage!
That's a meteor.
PDH!
That's the meteor
the
for
one time
East Coast standard.
you do not want to die on PDH. You die twice on PDH. Unbelievable.
Yikes.
That's, I don't know, that's is kind of standard for like a low-level LMB player, but for Oscar standards, that's not acceptable. That, like, this might have cost him the game. And now IZNZI may breathe a sigh of relief
That
after
is-
the match, knowing that his
Yeah.
Okay.
That is absolute, that is 100% going to cost Oscar the game, because I don't see any path where Izumi dies before Horror Jewel here, unless you get Kage hooked on Divine
Yeah,
Treasure.
LSI is still a thing.
Yeah,
LSI is still a thing.
Keep in mind, to miss, if Izunazumi misses twice
Oh,
here,
what the
Oscar
hell?
wins.
Yeah,
Jesus. IZNZI, please. That was tight.
No,
Oh.
4 can be spooky.
Yeah. For some reason, sometimes it's called the retirement nod. I don't see why. It can just give you pretty nasty, like, ways you have to go through. Okay.
alright. If this spell caps, it is a very likely credit win here for Izumi, because I don't see a scenario in which you die twice to like LS4 and LS5 or Johorjo. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So far so good.
Hey.
Oh my god, that laser hitbox was really tight. Jump there.
Not really,
fine.
because the lasers are very delayed. Like, the hitboxes form like half a second after they fully stop forming. It's actually impressive how delayed the hitboxes are in that spell.
Alright,
You actually have much more leeway on it than than the visuals actually like let you. So you have more time than you think on that spell, which is very good.
also referred to as the Pacioli effect.
I mean, even the patchouli effect on the regular patchouli is nowhere near as severe as that.
Oh yeah, fair. But yeah, this is basically the game here. Horror Jewel is just a route, like you just go, left, right
I
of
think
certain
he failed
bullets.
it once. I think someone
Once,
failed.
but I don't think that was Izunazumi. I think it was Maki.
Yeah, it was Maki. Yeah, that was. I confused. That was Maki. Yes, I think that cost him one of the games. far as I remember. These games are just mixing up right now.
So going with a 1 miss advantage into the last spells leads to a very interesting scenario where the game could be decided by finishing LS4. Because you can only die once to Rising World, right? So if you have a 1 miss advantage going into that, well, then you win by capping LS4.
Oh, is he gonna time it out? I guess
yeah,
so.
Solorama gets extremely close to capping this. The last time was also an extremely close. Yeah, this is not capping, but that's not a miss. That's not considered a miss timing episode.
We're not concerned about full spell. We're only concerned about missing. Doesn't matter if you time out every single card. You can time it out for as many as you like.
Okay, hopefully nothing sketchy happens here.
I'm still scared about that going that close.
The really rough point here is if Izunazumi is watching the stream and you miss to any of the last spells before Rising World, then that's gonna screw your mental so much, because then you know you have to cap Rising World.
I think he's actually watching it right now. I think he just watched the score. I think he did.
Because then you have
I believe that he did.
Because then you have to know you have to cap Rising World.
I mean, I did that when I went up against Turbo, and I did look up like, okay, I needed to cap RB to win the game, and I capped RB and I did win the game against her. But
I was very much cheering you on when you were on RB.
I rewatched it. Like, just RB cap to decide the match. Like, you needed to cap RB to win against Ruan, and you failed. I needed to cap RB against Turbo, and I did win.
Alright, this is credit point right here. You cap LS4, you can die in Rising World and still win. So this card is over without a death, and it's 2-2 going into the final going into later free credits.
Please cap. Please cap.
Please cap.
What could possibly go wrong here?
Do not make this come down to Rising World. 3, 2, 1, 0.
Got it.
Game. 2.
We have game.
Going.
Now finish the credit. Finish the credit.
But the biased commentators. Oh yes, every commentator is biased towards something. That's called a preference. Come on,
I'm biased in favor of Oscar, by the way.
And we are interested in having more matches, possibly. We're gonna get at least 6 now. Come on. Rising World to cap off this run. Oh! Screw you, Rising World! Screw you! Screw you, Rising World.
Okay, so 2-3 miss no bomb rush with solo Reimu in IN. That's very good.
Very good run, though. And that ties it all up. Wow.
The first win for IZNZI, because the first credit was just them coming from the upper bracket, but the first win really needed before the long break starts. Hopefully they're gonna have a bit of a mental reset, and I do think Oscar needs that as well, because that PDH meltdown for his standards was pretty rough. Also the death on jump rope.
Yeah, the death on... that's an unfortunate way to end the credit, but...
He died on the attack that I actually named. I named it. I just started calling it jump rope, and now everyone's doing it. I don't know. Because for me, the association was obvious. No one else used it for some reason. Anyway, George, would you be so kind as to summarize the game?
Oh man, yeah, that came down to the end. That really just came down to the end. We do have, because this is now the break time, we do get to talk about everything. I will see if I can technically set it up, because we did have one of our, community members newly clipping a couple of things. I will see if I can, we can, look at some of the devs and stuff back. Right now, I do gotta set the next credit time. So, we are taking, the players are taking a 1 hour break at this point, because, I will not make people play 6 credits back to back to back. It's funny how this ended basically on schedule, right? This credit, all of the credits have been exactly the allocated time so far, which makes sense for IN. But yeah, it's
very handful for organizers when something goes right.
Oh yeah.
It's the same for logisticians as well. We want to... logisticians, same as organizers, want everything to go to plan always.
Yeah, it's a well-known fact that events can be unpredictable despite how much you plan for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is that you have to prepare ahead and then make good decisions on the spot depending on what happens.
Okay, so let me see if I can get things set up here. I will also invite, we'll get, the entire, everyone on the commentary team is at this point welcome to join if they want to. Hopefully this doesn't break my, break my setup.
I mean, it's gonna breaking. There's so many people gonna be joining in.
Who knows? I might just have to switch over to just capturing from the merge Discord line.
No one's joining right now.
Yeah, I haven't pinged them yet. But yeah, let me see. I don't have the. Let me see.
Oh,
I do have a. Oh yeah, we do have a couple. I just got the message. All right, just got the message. Hello, gamers.
Hello, chat.
I died. Okay, I'm alive again.
I died
Anyways.
first.
Honey, it's time for your daily horny owl.
Daily horny owl. What?
Jesus,
now?
why did you say that? Come on.
I mean,
Alright.
that's what I'm doing.
Fun providing stats and stuff in the chat.
I hear two of them.
Yeah.
Alright, let
IZNZI is
me-
again mirrored on the mic bus.
Oh, do we have the problem again?
IZNZI says something.
Something.
Oh, I know we can
Yeah.
hear you. We can hear you, IZNZI. I can definitely hear you. Wait.
It's duplicated on your mic bus
Oh
again.
my god, this thing again. Alright, I can't really fix that right now. You're just gonna have to deal with hearing IZNZI twice. Sorry, I don't know what to do with it.
Also, is in the zombie.
No.
Wait, actually, I might be able
just
to
like-
fix it. I might be able to fix it.
Isn't a zombie? Don't beat yourself up that bad. Sadly, dumb deaths are going to
Yes,
happen. There's
yes.
not much you can do about it, but it's a good thing that you recovered after the Buddha's diamond train wreck. That recollection was a very good thing. You did collect yourself. You did not train wreck afterwards, because after those two difficult deaths, you recovered, which is good, and you won deservedly.
Now just focus on the next
Hello.
credits.
Oops.
We basically have a reset to best of 3.
Yep.
Let's
I
go.
will see if I can. I should probably get the next credit time ready at some point. I've just been trying to do the math in my head. So we start in 56 minutes, but accounting for stream delay, because that is a thing. 56. Yeah, that makes sense. 56. With next credit in 56 minutes from now. That timer is accurate. I will see. I should be able to get the results, like some clips from Neo up in theory. I will see.
The Theory. Hybrid Theory. Wait, no, that Hybrid Theory is a Linkin Park album. Hold on.
I
Oh
have
my.
only one thing to say. Hype. Goodbye.
That's so true.
I swear I have a scene here somewhere that I prepared. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, so assuming this all works, let me make the chat here a little bit smaller. Assuming this works, we do have a little scene here. And we get to kind of talk about some clips here for 20 minutes or so, and we'll probably head into
go.
a 30-minute music break or so. I do know I have a display capture here somewhere. That's the wrong slide. You can tell I did not prepare for this at all, but I kind of wanted to go full gorilla into this as well. We will see.
What a lazy
Appreciate
organizer.
that.
He's not doing everything
We're
properly.
going gorilla into this. Let's go.
My
And
beloved.
here I thought you were
He
a
was the
diligent organizer and not a lazy one who just does everything in the moment. I'm so disappointed in you, George.
right,
No,
here we
just
go.
kidding. You've done a good job.
Here we go. We have some stuff to do. So again, thank you so much, Neo, for clipping a couple of amazing moments that's happened. So this was during. Let me double check this. This was during the first credit. The Mystia non-Q. The Mystia non-Q. After dying on spell 1. We'll see the spell 1 death again. Yeah.
This is non-1 still.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
now
all
we're in
set
the
up for
spell.
non-2.
Yeah, so this is showing the spell 1 def, which is somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Let's see that again, since we do have the time. Let me see if I can. You can see me do this live. Nope, let's not go double speed. Where is it? Oh.
He
Left a
just
touch
ran
early.
So
into
what was the
that.
cause of it? What was the cause? I do want to see this. Oh,
That's
we
a
went
one
up.
Touch early.
You
Okay, so
probably.
IZNZI wanted to get through that gap, but he went there too late.
Spell 1
yeah.
Either trying
impossible.
to go around the bullet or under the bullet.
I'm
Either
thinking
one.
the thought there was probably. Doesn't Twitch have like frame by frame? Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I've not done this on Twitch in a while. I do apologize. How does? Oh, that's how it. Okay, I see how this works. Okay, so it's not frame by frame, but it's I control the playback speed like that.
You could go frame by frame if you just put the video into
Yeah,
like I
I'm
don't know,
thinking what
MPV.
happened here. Let me see. I do have a. I can capture the cursor here, right? I'm thinking what IZNZI wanted to do here is go top right and just miss the right input. That's my guess here as to how that def happened.
No sense, because that's a bigger gap, and also
could
if you see
Remelia
at the left,
moving
there's a
left.
bit more density of the bullets, because like at the top, the bullets are gonna go towards the left side of the screen. That made it the right side a bit less dense, which
Yeah.
I guess what he wanted to do. He did miss the right input pretty much,
Yeah.
because he ran straight into that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I think it was
feel
either
like
trying
he
to cut under that
made
bullet
his
or go
input.
around that bullet.
I feel like he made his input too early and wanted to go above the bullet, but he made the input too early, so it ended up running into it.
Who knows?
All right. So that was. Oh boy. That was the. I'm not sure why the Misty Unknown 2 isn't shown on this clip. I may have to go to. Hold up. I may have to go to watch full video. There we go.
Maybe that's because Twitch clips,
Yeah.
I don't know, have like 40 seconds or something, and you need to make a separate clip for it.
Can't you make them longer?
Yeah. So
Make
here's
them
the
like
thing,
1 minute
right?
30.
That's the thing about dying on Mistya Spell 1 is that you can't do the power cancel that you were setting up for non
And you're not full power.
Yeah.
This is why I don't like the. Yeah, this is why I don't like the power cancel, because I suck at spell 1.
There's still a really nice misdirect on the first wave, as far right as possible.
Yeah, but afterwards,
Okay,
good luck.
super player.
Okay, what was okay?
Okay, super player.
Iron hitboxes and
I mean,
Never mind, I
in a
got
nutshell.
That first one's crazier, I think.
never mind, I got something wrong. Twitch clips can be up to 1 minute long, so basically the length of a TikTok.
Literally iron hitboxes in a nutshell.
Does it overact PCB hitboxes though? I think PCB hitboxes is a bit less existent than IN ones.
Both don't exist. Both aren't real.
PCB is more notorious for it because like for example in RB you pretty much go through the butterfly bullets by the end. Those barely have a hitbox.
Yeah.
I mean, bubble hitboxes in Iron. I mean, also in PCB, but yeah, Iron
In any
bubble
case,
hitboxes.
It was a really, really
Double
good
hitboxes in
recovery.
USD are
Oh,
so
burp!
good.
Let's go, burp! Windows
Burp.
background!
Burp!
Windows
Burp.
default
Here's how
background,
burp
let's
can
go!
win.
White screen, let's go get flashbang. Alright, average Dorminon. Okay, this was also during the first credit. Yeah, the good old Dorminon one. So where was it? Oh yeah, the second wave. Good old Zune coding. Yeah,
That's fair.
yeah.
Oh,
That's fair.
Zone, please code your game properly next time. Please.
Intended.
I'm
Clue.
pretty sure
The pellets.
his games just keep getting more broken, so I don't think you can expect that.
The
Oh,
one
and Oscar
palette.
did
Yeah, that-
see it. You could see that he saw
I feel
it.
like
He was
that
moving
pellet
left.
was
Yeah. Like,
Oh
you
yeah, he
like
saw
that
the last
move.
second move, the last second left move. Look at it, the last second. Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh no.
That's rough. That's unfortunate.
That pellet snuck on him.
Yeah.
All right, I shouldn't be. Oh, nice Google. I don't know what was on my browser history. Hopefully nothing bad.
Oopsies.
Stream is sponsored by.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
I'm
Nothing
curious.
to see here. Run along.
What was I showing here? Oh, it's just
No.
it's just my my this is my stream piece. I have nothing
Hammer
incriminating
time.
on here.
It's hammer time.
It's hammer time. It's hammer time.
George is
Let's
a
go.
confirmed fan of MC
Hammer
Hammer.
time.
Hammer time.
Hopefully not Gangsta or MC Hammer.
Just put it on top of Clown Piece when it's lunatic
Yeah.
time.
Oh yeah, the blink like grazing Izunami on the first
Oh.
credit like multiple times.
You're supposed
Oh,
to
yeah,
graze
it's-
Blink, not Blink graze you.
Yep, that was the first one. That was the first one. Yep.
Oh wow.
Good
Yikes.
rerouting.
Raymond really
Least-
wanted that vampire to die. Raymond just really liked that vampire and wanted to hug her many times.
True. Well, I would as well. I would as well.
I mean,
I mean,
in Phantom,
the
Vermilion
just
is
does-
portrayed as a squishy goober, so I guess that's what Raymond saw in
Vermilion
her.
actually does hug Raymond in
I
USD.
have no idea what you were supposed to do
It's
in
canon.
that particular situation. So that was as good a decision as any.
Fair.
Yeah, just become Izonozomi.
Why didn't I think of that?
All right. Let me put that up again. Just trying to make the stream a little bit bigger. Where was the grace? Where's the reroute even?
A little farther back.
Oh yeah, there it was. Yeah.
There it
Okay.
is.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the up move at the bottom to misdirect the Mentos up to have room at the bottom of the screen too. Like the
Oh my
awareness to
God.
do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. That is crazy. Like knowing that, like you have to go, like do a little up movement there because else you're gonna get walled by those. That's amazing.
That's some incredible knowledge of like in the moment decision making.
Yeah.
Things that
That's
happen.
the difference between a great player and a really great player.
Yeah,
Super
that's
player.
that's the things that happen when you do all shots, all routes, IN. Well, not quite yet,
LNN.
but almost there. Yeah, LNN. At some point, you just
not
know
any
the
other
spell
category.
that well.
LNN.
Yeah, LNFS.
Yeah.
At that point, you just know the spell like super well. Like, super.
So I think this is a clip of Oscar doing the doing something. So this is the moment where Izunami went final A and doing some. What was the rest of this? I'm guessing. Yeah, this was the score when Oscar went scoring on this on this
I mean, he
spell, on
always
this spell,
does
on this
that.
spell,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, this is just
That's his route.
Yeah.
He's never not done that. This isn't
Yeah.
unusual.
That's just Oscar for
And
you.
really, a
Final A
scoring
just
route
did.
is not that much more difficult than a regular route.
Yeah.
Okay, now I wonder what Cloud
I mean,
Piece
it's-
spell one
it's-
scoring looks on normal.
It is Oscar's most practiced route,
On
so
normal?
it would be more consistent for
Pain.
him.
Yes,
On
on
normal, it looks like pain.
Yeah, because the stars
Ah,
are
that
is
actually
death.
random.
Yeah,
The
that's death.
TSS death for Oscar, the like non-TSS
He didn't die to
death.
TSS.
Fake TSS.
The fake TSS death, that's what I wanted to say, yeah.
Yeah,
Not
calling
TSS.
that,
First,
calling
first
that
few
a
are random and
non-TSS.
the rest are TSS.
Oh, just moved too early! Yeah, you just moved too early!
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the kind of mistake that can
Ah.
strike at any time on any pattern.
Unfortunate. Just moved too early, and then yeah, at the same time in that match, Izunami caps Horror Elixir. Very nice. All right. So we
Nice.
have like Oh my god, this list! Neo sent me so many. Shoutouts to Neo, by the way. Shoutouts to Neo for sending me so many, many clips.
Got like 21 clips.
22, right?
This is the Marathon non-death during the second credit. That is to me.
Yeah, it's fair.
This was pretty late.
This all lasts disgustingly long.
Yeah. That's just Reimu. And then non-3, of course, is disgusting. More.
Now just picturing a bunch of drunk people just coming to beat up Reimu.
Yeah, that's just a rough wave. There's just an extremely rough wave here.
It just kind of starts overwhelming you a little bit over time. You lose track of enough, and you just can't get out.
We'll see.
You lose track, and suddenly, like a singular bullet just starts curving in on you.
Reimu, where are you? I tried to like zoom in, and then it didn't let me. I'm trying.
Now, is it just me, or did Marisa move down?
I don't think that.
Well, let's see.
I don't think that affects the immediate moment.
Well, yeah, it's more that
died.
she's hanging out low on the screen here.
Yeah, she's just hanging out extremely low
that
there.
Too. Oof.
That was a very good attempt, but tough.
Let me see if I can get a little bit of a more zoomed in version of that, because it's really hard to see like all the way at the bottom there. Yeah, unfortunate. That's just a really unfortunate death. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, that's a terrible wave. That's such a terrible wave. Like that's just Marisa. Oh, you ran right into it, Vo. You ran right into it.
Classic.
Like I kind of expected.
I mean, it's faster when you have it on full speed.
Yeah.
It's funny that we can actually go over pretty much on each miss alone. Yeah. That's how good the runs were.
Look, IZNZI was slightly hesitating for a bit when going through that gap, but he went for it.
I feel like
probably wanted to
go about going below.
You have to remember, when we're looking at this in slow motion, the gaps are much clearer than they otherwise would be. In the moment, those gaps are just being created and disappearing so rapidly.
Yeah, look at this in full speed.
It's so hard to see where you would have had to go.
Yeah.
I feel like he wanted to do a micro below him.
I think what the
I feel like he wanted to do a micro below him.
I honestly
think
this
is
is
an
just
arrow?
No, you can see my mouse cursor. I think the plan was, again, just kind of like the first miss that we've shown from the clip. I think the plan was to go top left and just miss the left input, because there's a if you look carefully here, there is a gap that's opening up. You know, as this miss, like right here, there's a gap that's opening there. So I think the plan was to go top left. But
I mean, there's not many positions left to go at that point, so that was really the only option he had.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah, this was we don't have audio on the clips because I honestly don't know how I would route this into Automix, so this might get very confusing if I start routing FamilyTeam. And PurpleOwl was also in this call, right? That might get confusing really quickly. Right?
Realsies.
But during during this, I wasn't on comms for this match, as you can see, right? But I pinged FamilyTeam with just a Brazil in the like the text channel, right? And then
Brazil.
This may have killed Oscar. This may have killed Oscar.
This might have killed him.
Brazil claims another.
Brazil claims another.
Oscar died before the FamilyTeam could save Brazil.
No, they said it afterwards, yeah.
They said it afterwards, but they didn't say before.
Brazil. Let me see if I can get
Brazil.
Zoom in on this.
Super player quality.
The super player quality. I mean, that's what happens. But wait, this shouldn't be that bad. Why is... No, I am on 1080p. Why are Twitch strips so low quality? This definitely wasn't my stream. My stream wasn't fucking that bad.
Clueless.
I mean, it probably happens when you zoom in that far in.
Oh, it might be. Okay, I think I know what it is. I think it's because I'm not playing these clips in full screen. Give me a second. Oh boy, this is the full zoom in experience right now. Let me see.
Our bottom text.
Let's go.
There
You
we
can
go.
see all the bits. You can count the bits.
Nope, that doesn't really help with the stream quality. Oh well.
Yeah.
Actually,
It
does
does show
slightly.
what
Does
happened to
slightly.
Ness.
Yeah, actually,
Watch
I
that
can
green
see the.
star.
Whoa,
Or
whoa, no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so so basically Oscar got trapped by the ferry on the left and tried to squeeze through and escape, but
Yeah.
didn't. That was an awkward gap.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
Yeah,
he could have
stars.
squeezed to the right.
You can't see it right now because Twitch re-encodes their clips, right? Because Twitch is Twitch. Actually, hold up. I may be able. Let me quickly switch back to this and then this so I don't like leak my entire browser video. And maybe I'll just go to the VOD page. And then that might be better. Yep, there it is. There it is. And then if I... Oh yeah, that's looking a lot better. Alright, give me a second.
Just open it in MPV or something. I don't know.
Then I would have to download the clips all back to back.
You don't have to download them. You can just play them back.
Alright, I think this should look a lot better, and this should show us a lot better what happened there. Yeah, this is never mind. I think the stream might have
This is an improvement.
Nope, never mind. The stream just
Brazil
died in quality there.
Brazil just crushed the bitrate, I guess.
Brazil just crushed the bitrate.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do about that. Unfortunately.
Oh wait, he's nowhere
I mean,
near
Brazil does seem like the kind of pattern that it would just destroy bitrate.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's
you can
really,
see
really hard to try to see.
You can see the quality dropping.
Yeah, you can see.
Oh, that's rough. Like, I think...
The only choice that would probably save him would probably be going right, but that's not something you can just see at that speed.
Under those two bullets.
Yeah, 16 kilo Brazils per second.
Is such like going around towards the aim bullets is such a difficult call to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really hard to read.
Yeah, that was at least 16
this is
kilo
the
results.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is the random stage section there for IZNZI on credit too.
That was you went too high. Like you went too high.
How did that happen?
Just went too high, and
you went too high.
How does that
do expand a bit before going.
They fire out bullets a bit and then they start aiming. So you went like too close to the ferry and got hit.
That is one way to die.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the kind of death that once you know it can happen, you make sure it never happens again. Until it gets you, you don't even consider it.
I've died like that before, and I will do it again. So
Of course you will.
I mean, I don't know if
that's
I've
why you got
died
eliminated in the group stage.
Yeah, there's just not much to show you. It's just a route error, and that happens sometimes at the pressure. Right, that's just went too high. Oops, died, and that shows you how that shows you how hard these games are really. Right? Oh, whoops! I made one more word mistake and dead.
Didn't do horny owl grace
as
SMH.
CWC level runs on demand. That is still not.
To be fair there as well. Like if those bunnies had spawned more on the left because their position is random, that would have been fine.
Yeah, the moment when you do the hard stuff, but you miss on the easy stuff.
That's the worst.
Oh yeah, Oscar dying on Grace Inferno.
Yeah, I think it's this wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just went too fast.
He died once before, I think, during the...
Yeah.
What is that?
That's just...
It wasn't really hard, but he just moved too quickly. Again.
Oh, yeah just... Yeah, oh, what happened here? we're showing TTRS clips now, I guess.
Focused on the dense ring, missing the slow one.
I think what he could have done that if he moved quicker.
Yeah, like tunnel vision.
Yeah, either you move quicker
on the wall,
or you.
Yeah,
tunnel vision on the wall didn't see the ring.
Yeah.
Either you move faster or you move slower.
Pretty much.
That one speed was the one that was not good.
That's just unfortunate tunnel vision.
Yeah, Grace Inferno is a pattern that can sneak deaths basically whenever it wants if you lose focus for a split second.
Yeah.
We're just going through all the deaths now. Pretty. Oh,
Yeah.
the BD death.
That's BD. That's
double
the
BD
second
death.
one.
Oh, yeah.
that's gore of my comfort character.
Oh yeah, the BD and PDH cap back to back.
That BD was horrifying to watch.
I mean, IZNZI had 3 misses on Buddhist Diamond in 2 credits.
I mean, Buddhist Diamond on solo Reimu is the most terrible pattern in this game.
Would help if I don't cover PDH with the Twitch GUI. That would help.
Yeah, I think that the Iron has certain patterns.
This was the most insane read I've seen on BD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insane.
I would have been dead a long time.
Yeah,
but
and then
that's a wall.
Yeah, that's
that's just good spell
That's
design.
a wall.
That would have been an easy cap if it was with a different shot.
That was like just good spell design.
Yep, and then
Yeah,
Oscar.
And immediately after, we have a PDH captor.
Yep, and that won Oscar the match at PDH cap because at that point was game 2.2 penalty with IZNZI's 3.1.
What
that was
about
game.
tie if he capped it?
Yeah, there was a let me see. They were tied at this point. You can see it in the you can't see if I hover over it, but you can see, in the bottom center of the video that I'm playing back, it says tie. At that point they were tied.
Yeah, and that's also a miss. You really can't do anything about it. In the moment. You make a reasonable decision and then you just get trapped. Like
even if Oscar died once,
your way out is kind of like try to dash through the arrowhead wall.
Yeah.
Even if Oscar died once, because the miss penalty is lower, he would still have won.
What it takes to kill a super player. That's what it takes.
Good spell design. That's what it takes.
Stage 5.
Yeah.
Stage 5.
Yep, just walled.
Yeah.
Get walled.
The only way out would be to see that and go for the dash through the arrowheads,
micro arrowheads.
Nothing you can do there. Just you have to go right there.
Yeah, you have to go right.
Yep.
But that's
nobody makes that call.
You go here and then through there for that gap, but how you again? We are showing this. Remember, we're showing this at slow back speed. This is let me make sure I get the full this is full speed. Yeah.
You could have maybe dashed one more before, but how are you gonna call that?
Yeah.
Yeah, also IZNZI got really unlucky and had those 3 red stars converge in the same spot.
Yeah.
You have to foresee the future.
Yeah, just
kill him, and it did.
Yeah, also I never knew that Sakuya could shoot those arrowhead bullets on Buddhist Diamond.
Yeah, if you try to shotgun, she does that.
That is revenge. She does have revenge bullets on that.
Lunasa does that in her spell card. If you hug Lunasa during her spell card, she does fire round bullets to keep you away. Although I don't know why she does that, because her cards don't benefit from staying near her ever. So I have no idea.
I never knew that Lunasa could do that, and I always picked Lunasa to fight during my Sakuya credits.
But for Kaguya, you can be above the first the first row of familiars, and she won't fire revenge bullets. So what I like to do is just go in between the bottom row of familiars and the row above to misdirect the arrowheads even further. But yeah.
Shoutouts to the health bar. Hold up. Shoutouts to the health bar.
The health bar does 0 on a timeout, and it's already done so by this point, but it was almost gone.
Literally 1 pixel. 1 goddamn pixel.
I've had 0 pixels on Remelia before.
That's multiple times.
Yeah.
Multiple hundreds of times.
Where's my mouse cursor? I'm trying to find. This is what happens when you have 3 monitors. You're trying to find your mouse cursors.
Imagine needing a mouse cursor. Couldn't be me.
Imagine needing 3 monitors. Couldn't be me.
Oh no! This is Oscar's media to the random stage section on the last credit, and this actually.
Okay, yeah. Oh wow! Oh wow!
What happened? What
That
happened?
Just
one extra bullet from the bottom.
Oh, yep, that bullet
So these,
right there.
Wow!
So these bullets are drunk aim. They're like it's just a bit of drunk
If you
aim.
go back a little farther, I think that the intention would have been to kill one more fairy, and then that bullet doesn't exist.
Wait, no, hold on. That fairy come from here, so.
Oh, FamilyTeam. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all the way back here, that fairy lives.
Oh, and this is the one that killed her.
Closely.
I can hear myself
If you look really closely, that fairy was shot. Like there was damage dealt to the fairy without killing it.
Give birds. That happens when when my Windows auto minimize. Give me a second. I will. Oh boy, I just rerouted my entire audio setup. That's fun by accident.
Am I gonna echo again?
Hold on, give me a second. No. List routes. Who is on my route? Because there's an issue where it routes people onto my own audio line, and then I'm just then they can hear people on there. Give me a second. No, no one should hear anyone die twice right now. In theory, in theory.
Okay.
In theory.
In theory.
Here's some funny story from the backstage. Let's just say I was echoing when I joined the VC and George until George fixed it. There were 40 seconds until the match.
We were literally. There's an issue where my Discord capture bot, because I use a bot that routes everyone to individual lines on my audio mixer, so I can balance everyone around. There is an issue where Roby got put on my own mic line. So whenever Roby spoke, right, it routed that back into Discord, and people could hear Roby from my microphone, which was kind of funny. But yeah, that's just, I can see exactly how that happened, right? You're too far on the left here, right? And you don't kill that one fairy, you don't see it, and then the fairy shoots right here and kills you.
Well, also, even if you do see it, what do you do?
Probably... I'm guessing...
You probably do the exact same thing and hope you don't get hit.
Let's just go to another credit where Oscar does do that section well and see what he does differently compared to the time when he died.
Don't think... Actually, hold on. I can watch full video. Yeah, I can just go back to credit 1. Give me a second. Just gonna have to find it. That's stage 3 already there.
That's the beginning of stage 3. Yeah.
Yep, this is a section. Oh, that was a section. Yes, this is the section. Yeah. That's late.
Yeah.
It's rough because I'm skipping over 10 seconds here.
Okay. Yes. This is correct.
Yeah, yep, so if we watch...
there's one fairy missing here. It's missing right here. Yep.
And now, the bullets that are getting shot from far enough away that this movement avoids them every time.
Yep.
That is how delicate Stage 3, Chapter 3 is.
Okay, so basically Oscar got caught by surprise.
Yeah. Alright, I do hear some backward noise from someone, but we're just gonna have to deal with that for the time being. Oh yeah, the scary rain from Oscar during the last credit as well.
That micro.
Yeah.
Yeah, also I have to emphasize how slow Reimu is in clearing the game compared to Remilia. In the first credit, Remilia was at Entombing when Oscar was at Rain, and here Reimu is on race and final. Well, not last spell, but whatever.
Okay, Oscar. Okay, Oscar. Nice micro.
That decision actually ends up mattering because I think Oscar would have been pushed all the way to the wall without that.
Yeah.
And if he wasn't playing Reimu, that's not possible. I don't think any other... If it wasn't Reimu, that's not possible.
If you go on the left of that wall, you are not here, you're here, or possibly even here, and you lose so much time, right? And you're then here, I look at the top here, you're losing so much time. I'm thinking if you go on the left of that wall instead of that micro, right? Instead of being here, you are here at this moment in time.
I think you could be a little bit further to the right if you do. There's enough of a gap. between them.
It kind of
So
evens out a little bit, but yeah, you end up hitting that like triple wall.
Yeah.
So this would have just
but I don't see
snowballed
that
so
affecting
badly.
by that much because
No, like with the way this rain unfolded, taking that gap snowballs into you'd hit the edge of the screen about now.
Yeah. Which would have obviously been a death at that point.
You would have had there was a big opening, so there would have been probably an attempt at a restream, but it would have been scary.
Alright. Oh, the scary remote rabbit from the last credit as well.
Just Reimu remote rabbit.
Rainbow remote rabbit moments. Yeah, it sounds about right.
Actually, doesn't kill as slowly as I expected.
During this moment, I was like, "Wait, how are you alive?" Like, I'm looking at this like gap, and like I didn't like see it in time. Like, I thought you were just dead there. And the same like on this like, how do you read that?
Scary way.
Like, how do you read that?
Experience.
Like,
that's how.
Like
seeing this, I finally understand how you read this.
Yeah, like I'm sitting and I'm looking. Like, you can see me like on the commentary display, on the like playback there, right? I'm looking at this. I'm like, you are dead, right? And like, no, you're not. You just know how to read this, apparently.
I mean, yeah.
No, that's the good one. That was Strifeful, not the previous one.
If you have a few thousand hours in this game, I would expect.
Yeah, this is the
casual. Hold on. Let me get that in. Give me a sec.
Okay, IZNZI player.
IZNZI player. It's a good one.
We're gonna be spending the entire break on breaking down misses because there have been enough misses to commentate, but not too much to actually like drown them out. Like,
is this not the best halftime show you could possibly have asked for?
I know.
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah.
Except this is not the case of what is TRC talking about now.
Alright, the lilies from
boy,
Oscar.
I wonder what TRC is talking about today.
I wonder, is it really?
Do we need to know? Come on.
This is just an average Oscar Lily.
Let's not. Alright, where was the scary part in this? I mean, Oscar does do that. Oh, okay! What?
Yep.
Wait
casual.
Wait a second. What in the fuck? What the fuck, Oscar player? Are you good?
I mean, given how many times he's practiced Lely, he probably does it for breakfast. Come on now.
Yep.
What the
Come
fuck,
on,
Oscar?
George.
Damn, that's the high calorie breakfast.
Okay, yeah, it looks better on the zoom in. It looks a lot better to read on the zoom in.
Yeah,
but still, remember, this is quarter speed, right? This is at full speed.
Yeah, well, the other thing about this is that it's basically a cluster from one direction, from the right, and then another cluster from the top, and you can kind of pre-read both of those clusters, and the one from the right is not too dangerous here. So all the attention is on the cluster from the top, and that's a very, very reasonable read to make. Especially at Oscar's skill level.
Oscar is just Oscar.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I miss?
Nothing. Oscar.
Oscar being a super player. Oh yeah, casual Oscar. Oh yeah, this was we died on trampoline here, didn't they? No.
Jump rope.
Jump rope, yeah, jump rope, sorry. My bad.
I'm the one who made the name for it. I would know.
I don't think this clip has
Driff in the chat corrected you.
Oh, it does have the jump rope death.
Oh, were you guys talking about the Oscar's first wave on Modern Divine Spirit World?
No, it's this death.
Yeah, this death.
That's a really tough death to avoid.
Yeah. Let me see how close that actually was, because I'm curious. How close was that? There you go. This is why I'm the tech guy for this. So what happened here? Oh, didn't go too far to the left. Just didn't go left enough.
That was
I
just a
think
wrong
the
gap choice.
bounce
That
is
was
what killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like it's the 2 bullets above that just kind of forced a really awkward situation.
Yeah,
Saturn
he
doesn't
needed to go
usually
one
throw
more
conditions
gap
like
through
that.
the left
Yeah.
because he couldn't have dodged it otherwise.
I'm actually.
Yeah, what
I
the-
wonder what specific bullet killed him here, though. Just like.
It's the bounce. It's the one that bounces
The
back.
one at the top.
See?
The left one.
No, it's
The
What
left
the?
one.
No, what
right?
is this hitbox? Look at this. This is the last frame before death. You dodged, man. You got scammed. Yeah, like.
Yeah, the ricochet. You can tell it's the ricochet because the bullets keep moving and the bullet that bounces is not there.
Yeah.
I think that Oscar saw this ahead of time, but still couldn't do much in the moment.
I think what happened here. You cannot see it because when I paused it, like Twitch play is showing, but you can still see it like sort of like behind it. I think what happened is because the bullet ricocheted and it had this slight angle. Literally, look at this slight angle on the bullet.
To the left. It's the bullet to the left that kills because
you
It's
sure?
the bullet
Raymond's
left.
still moving left. Yeah, Raymond's still moving left, and that's the bullet that gets him. Because you see now it's not in that arc moving up.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was the bullet on the right, but slightly
the
further to
bullet
the
on
left
the
from the
left.
ricochet. Okay. I mean, this is, and remember, Oscar lost this credit to, you know, basic, like, as soon as we could have missed one more time. Actually, no, it's just me died on
Yeah, no.
Rising Wall. This cost Oscar the credit.
That's a
Damn.
gap choice, but it's hard. It's really hard to tell that that particular gap's going to be a problem at full speed here.
Alright.
Like,
And
yeah,
this
like
is,
that pattern's tough.
I'm gonna make this the last clip we're gonna show because there's we have 18 minutes, you know, to go, and we do want to make sure people can get like a break and everything. But this was Oscar's PDH train wreck. The first time, by the way, that Oscar like train wrecked that hard on PDH when it mattered. Because the only other time Oscar like train wrecked in PDH was when he was like on a practice run. He just like died free or won already.
Well, he was doing a timeout, so yeah. It's obviously
Being the double
reasonable to
BB
die.
death.
Yeah, there is this one credit where Oscar already won by over like a 3 miss advantage and then was watching the stream and decided to go for a PDH timeout and then died 3 times. I think it was 2 or 3 times to it and then killed it off last second. It actually got pretty close.
Wait, what? Did Oscar actually die on PDH phase 2? Go back.
Wait, was
That
it?
was the beginning of phase 3.
Never mind. Never mind, excuse me.
Yeah, just literally the first bullet of phase 3. The first bullet. Oh, you just went up and right into no.
Oh
Real.
no.
That's so real.
The
He was
few
reading
waves of phase
a couple
3
frames
are-
too early.
Yeah.
The first few
Relatable
waves
death.
of phase 3 are the hardest part.
Honestly, that's just a nerves death. Honestly, Oscar's probably watching the stream knowing he has he's already like he has to like already Ellen and sorry, not Ellen, but like he's yeah. Wait, what
Okay,
was?
so that PDH from Oscar was basically the tiebreaker.
Yeah, that PDH yeah killed the run. Unfortunate.
Oh, and I was commentating too. That miss got me off guard, to say the least. I didn't even realize how bad that was.
Yeah, most
It's
of
kind of
Oscar's
messy,
deaths are
don't
just
expect.
like him moving too early.
Yeah, this is just a bad wave. There's not much you can do there. It's just a bad wave.
Yeah, that's a really
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's a
weird
horrible
wave.
bad waves.
Yeah, I think Oscar could have done some funky squeezes, but yeah.
I
But you're
mean,
probably pretty
even if
thrown
it's
off after that
Oscar,
early
PDH
death.
is PDH.
I mean, does a funky squeeze right before it, but yeah, it's that's PDH being PDH sometimes.
I mean, that's why it's Don Maku Hell for a reason.
Yeah,
And it's pristine.
Of course it is. Because it's only circles that attack you, not like any other shape.
Any of those credits could have gone either way.
yeah. Seriously, that
Especially
is.
after the switch to solo Reimu.
Yeah, I fully agree.
Okay, so the first credit was just an underperformance from IZNZI, but the
That was a
other
front
two...
type choice.
Yeah, but I don't know. That could be something that IZNZI would see as an underperformance. But yeah, the next 2 credits were very close.
Yeah. All right. I would say we have 40 minutes until the next credit. We might have the commentators come back for like a short like 5 minute or so reintroduction before we go. We'll see what we'll decide. Or we just head straight into the match. We'll decide that with the commentators together, like as we're heading off here, taking a break and all that. So you all go stretch your legs. You all get your drinks. We are not done here anytime soon. We have possibly up to 3 more credits coming up deciding this.
Minimum 2. Minimum 2.
2 max 3.
Yep. This has now a best of 3. The last 3 credits in best of 3 to decide the entire tournament.
And the fourth a BO1.
I want Oscar to go Sanai.
I want this to go all the way. I want this to go free. Go all the way, please. Please go all the way. The script is to go all the way. Anyway, any final thoughts from the other 5 people in Viscolia?
No. Keep grazing.
Hydrate.
Yep, stay hydrated.
Just keep up the performance.
Stretch your legs, and we'll all see you in about 30 minutes. Get you.
Hello and welcome back, viewers, as we join in medias res the grand finals of the Touhou Survival Open. I am joined by PurpleOwl and Roby in the coverage what's looking to be a very decisive Game 4. Imperishable Knights IZNZI Rain with Reimu versus Legacy of Lunatic Kingdoms Oscar with Sanai. Whoa, tied at 2.
Technical difficulty. I just killed my audio bot by accident. I apologize for this rough start, everyone. Hello, we will be right back. I will get the commentators back to you very shortly. Don't worry, just a technical difficulty as we're starting off this credit. They are almost back.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
George, feedback.
Yep, I'm aware. Alright, we are back. I apologize for a technical difficulty. Back to you, Free.
The winner will go into Game 5 with a championship point. What say you, my friends? Let's ignore what happened.
Imagine if us screaming into mic earlier would make it to the VOD. I doubt. I think we were muted.
Yeah. Okay, what do we say about Oscar's choice to go Sanai?
Now we have seen all shots on Loki in this tournament.
Yeah, very interesting tactical pick over here. George, the scores.
There is...
We cannot see the score.
Please wait warmly.
There we go. Now, I guess Oscar really did not like his first game playing on the back foot. So now we are seeing Sanai, which puts him in front here at the start of the game.
Sanai is pretty okay on stages, but her power is kind of non-existent when it comes to bosses.
Yeah, I was wondering about this kind of pick. So, Reimu really paid off long term here for Oscar. So is he going to... Is this really a wise choice? What do you say, Roby?
I don't know. I don't know this shot type too well. But as far as I remember, Sanai has a pretty rough Sagume.
Sanai has an okay Sagume if you unfocus a lot, but other than that, yeah. Sanai's boss damage is really what hurts, and if I recall correctly, her people don't like her movement on a couple spells.
Yeah, okay.
Sanai has a rough time with bosses.
Yeah, someone pointed out in the chat Sanai has a bad Junko, which isn't too good.
Fun fact, 3 power Sanai literally doesn't exist. She can't hurt you.
Okay. Yeah, she literally can't hurt you. Well, I wonder if this will make up the time difference between the both games, the length difference. Sanai, of course, is one of the 2 homing shots in this game. A kind of design advantage that Sanai has is that her homing is on the focus shot, so she does get some things over Reimu, but overall she is kind of an objectively worse Reimu. The homing really helps. You want homing in LoL-K, but the damage really hurts her against bosses, and it's like, as much as LoL-K is a very stage-stacked game, the bosses absolutely do matter, especially Junko.
Yeah, also Sanai's homing is a disadvantage on Sagume's fight because the homing shots go to the yin-yangs and not on Sagume, I think, so that's why you'd want to be unfocused.
Yeah, unfocused frogs do pretty good because it's splash damage too on Sagume, so Sagume shouldn't be that big of an issue, but it's more of an issue than a forward focus shot.
Sagume has some complications, which is interesting to see because we have seen a miss to Sagume here in this tournament, have we?
Oh yeah, I do remember. There was one miss on Sagume from Oscar in the tournament. On Sagume non, probably.
I do believe in Oscar. I believe that he got the LNNs in this game more or less in the how do I put this? The expected order. Since he has all shot, he got Reimu, Sanai, Race, and Marissa, which is pretty much the viability chart. Pretty much the shots in viability order. So he has a lot of experience with Sanai, absolutely.
Oh, I'm speaking. Oh wait, am I audible on stream?
Yes,
okay.
yes. We apologize for any technical difficulties, chat, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, as we enter into Ringo on Oscar's end here.
I am becoming schizophrenic.
Okay. Okay. Whoa, that's a difficult non here that IZNZI is dealing with.
Mission on 2 is hard, yes. Fortunately, he's playing solo Reimu who can kill some of the familiars. Not all of them, but some of them. So it's better than if he was playing a yokai shot.
Hey, in the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, yeah?
Wow, that's actually a cool line, FamilyTeam.
It's a saying. It's a saying. It's a nice saying,
it's a cool saying, right?
Yeah.
We are seeing some very solid play here from IZNZI going into Mystia's last word, as unfortunately Oscar here is going straight into Lunatic September, which he has a very nice space going on. Let's see what this spell has to say about it, especially with this very peculiarly weak shock deck.
Yeah,
the shit still kills in 2 waves. It's fine.
Okay, those are some
really
easy
have to
waves.
do more
Very
damage.
well done. He still managed to very cleanly 2-wave this with Sanai.
Yeah, those were some easy waves. Those guys did not have much trouble.
Yet.
We have both players LNN pace into stage 3, with no major surprises so far.
Hopefully not another stage 3 section death.
Hopefully Kogasa doesn't show up.
Kogasa. Yeah, that would be actually spooky. She should try that sometimes if she wants to be spooky. Okay, Oscar, come on. Are we really still doing scoring here? Game 4, Grand Finals. You started one game down, you're scoring.
Okay, this time Oscar kills that one fairy. But yeah, the benefits of Sanae homing.
Okay, we are into both mid bosses. These games are remarkably synced so far.
I wonder if that one miss on stage 3 section made Oscar choose Sanae. Probably not, but still an interesting thought.
Wow, that was kind of a tight mid spell, but we still have Oscar. We can count on Oscar. Oh, something that we really have to notice about this Grand Finals is that for the most part here on the early game, we are seeing very smooth sailing. Both of these players are so consistent and they're using the most... Well, we called... This is offensive, but we called them before baby strats, pretty much. They are using the most consistent strats here for a very consistent result in the early game.
If you survive, it's valid.
Yeah, also the benefits of Sanae homing makes this scoring section trivial.
Okay, we are probably about to see an LNN here into funny Dormin on one. We have to remember the stakes here, folks. The winner of this game is up 3 games to 2 with a championship point.
And now Oscar is heading into Dormin on 1.
Yeah, this is the big killer here. Especially the second wave. Oh, that's already a funny dodge, but let's see what the second wave has to say about this. Right.
Really decided to troll everyone with this non.
Super nice. Nicely done, Oscar. Congratulations.
Wow, Oscar is actually getting lucky this time. Easy Hypnotic September, easy Dormin on 1.
Yeah, surely. He had good RNG on both last time too. Let's hope he doesn't spend it all on place. On to not trivial, absolutely not.
Yeah,
hasn't really begun for IZNZI, but the stakes are high if he misses here on this early game. Oh,
That was such a good read.
Oscar is super familiarized with Doremi on 2. The Mentos formations are the same, but the pellets are random.
Yep.
beautifully done. Both players over here. Non-free.
Yeah, another non with similar looking formations.
Yeah.
Both players are very close to their final patterns here. IZNZI is heading into the final spell.
Yeah, now that Oscar says just an eye, they will be more synced. Because she also doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's not as bad as the other shots, but it's still noticeable.
Well, she is not as bad. Of course, the other shots deal more damage, but they don't have homing.
Yeah, but so far Sanae's lack of damage isn't noticeable. I mean, on the first 3 stages.
It's gonna start to catch on.
Yeah, we really haven't seen the true bullet sponges of the game here, especially big offender clown piece.
Yeah, stage 4 LOLK is basically a showcase of how much Sanae benefits from her homing.
The calm before the storm here for IZNZI, right before the key boss battle with Marissa.
Yeah, so far nothing really interesting happened. Seen something that what? Oh my god, that's a huge
I was checking my games.
That was the most
Everything happens
random that
when the
I've
second I
seen.
stop looking.
I didn't know that
that
I
was
could.
a test to streaming.
I didn't know that I could jinx people.
There was no minor interference either.
Oh god, freaking! This is
notice how
precarious.
Oscar is doing
Unfocused.
something unfocused.
He's gonna do most of the nons as unfocused as possible, I think.
Okay. For the one who asked in chat who jinxed, I think that was me. I literally just said nothing interesting happened, and that happens.
Unless me checking my Discord DMs counts as jinxing, that would be very strange. Is this safe? Be honest with me, guys, because it never looks safe to me, no matter how many times he does it.
Asteroid belt.
I mean
the lasers
the
or
thingy
asteroid?
that Oscar always
Yeah.
does here to score.
Yeah.
It's all aimed, so there is no randomness.
If only aim meant easy.
If you do it at the bottom, you just tap once every time, and I'm pretty sure
Oh,
he
no, he's
probably
not
just
going.
likes scoring.
Oh,
Oh no!
Yeah, that's not an unexpected miss. Oh, but that's a miss to Marsanon too.
Yeah, Iznozomi
But
messed up the
that
final
one lost
route.
pretty long because solo Reimu. And yeah, there are
actually,
pretty
I don't-
opportunities to miss.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if it's right for me to say that. He seemed to be on a route, but didn't make a gap.
Yeah.
Have one miss space into Sagome right now. Usually not that big a deal of a boss, but we have to see some interesting strats here coming from Oscar.
Yeah, because you're playing Sanai, you kind of have to unfocus, otherwise it's just more work for you to do.
Yeah, also Oscar is unfocused on Sanae and on one because her homing instantly targets the yin-yangs and you don't want that.
Yeah, that drags it out way too long, and also you have the possibility of just getting walled.
Yeah.
Okay. Solidly done so far. This is one where homing really affects it. You generally barely think about this spell, but here with Sanai, you need some new strats here. Oh, very nicely done from Oscar.
Okay, Iznozomi is on Marisanon free. Let's see how that goes.
Wow, this miss is really costing Oscar. He would be very solidly in the lead here if that hadn't happened.
Oscar is in the lead.
Yeah, but he would be
Lead,
far more
but-
solidly in the lead if he was no miss spacing to here.
Oh, is he doing the score strat? He did the score strat. I think that's the score strat for Sanai. Still didn't get the 200 grays.
Yeah, that poor bomb piece, he really needed it. And
Or was the score strat doing it above her head? That makes more sense.
probably that one, because that one you actually get far more grays. Anyway, we have 1 miss space into stage 5 from Oscar. The stakes are very high. That miss is really costing him. He would be one to love miss here if he hadn't done that, and he would be far more comfortably in the lead rather than this very small margin that he has right now.
Speaking of stage 5, Sanai really shows her power in like some of the sections here with her homing.
Yeah, Sanai and Rain will do very well here in stage 5. Really take the load and give you momentum into Clown Piece and Junko. And momentum he needs because her damage is about to really start faltering him now.
Yeah, also Solo Reimu is
Rather
making
than her
Marisanon for
damage,
easy.
it's more that the boss HPs get buffed to extreme for no reason.
Yeah, well, that's kind of related to damage in a sense.
So her doing low damage actually starts to show.
Nozomi here, textbook spell going on.
It's Marvin time.
Yeah, it's Lunatic time! Here we see the no restream strat that Izunozomi has shown here before. So you figure that we might see a 6A pick here to try and get back at this advantage that Oscar had?
Yeah.
That is possible.
Wow, that section is super easy with Sanae.
Yeah,
This
indeed,
section
blue
is not.
screen. But now we have Blue's Clues over here. Wow, she kills the fairy so late.
Yeah.
I
If you
love
don't have this route, it's off. It's awful.
I love this route. I love this route.
Yeah.
Nicely done from Oscar. And now we have
Laser
Laser
Hell.
Hell.
Yeah, not the
Which
differences
gets-
in routing between Reimu and Sanae on this section because Sanae's homing shot works differently from Reimu's.
Oh, whoa!
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Whoa! She's supposed to do this way better than this. Whoa! It's heating up. It's heating up. Here's racetrack. And wow, Zomi is still on stage 4. What is this?
Yeah, this is solo Reimu.
Yeah.
What is this routing? I've never seen this route on
Okay,
racetrack.
Oscar, okay. If it works for you, I won't judge. Anyway, let's hope that Spiritual Pamphon's soul here doesn't come and pull his leg again.
Yeah, also HNN brings up a very interesting...
Oh!
Oh,
Yeah,
wow, that was a tight restream.
Sanai wants to be unfocused for almost all of it, otherwise you just get too many stars. to deal
is
with.
this gonna end well?
Tight
Yes.
restream, but that was surprisingly easy. Brazil didn't know that Sanae could do that section this
Yeah.
easily.
There is a lot of sections that you don't know just can be done better if you're unfocused with Sanai.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Anyway, these nons
Non
last
one.
forever.
Yeah, the amazing never-ending non-spell. It's like it generates more content as you go. Okay, Oscar, please. This is like 500% consistent. What are you doing?
That is what he does. Yes.
Does he just like doing this because it gives us like heartburn?
I don't think so. I think that's just how he knows best.
Yeah, he's the best low-K element player of all time, so I can't question too much. This is a big don't question the runner's route, but I will question Zoon's design decisions because here's Non too.
It has even more health.
Yeah, because
At
the
least it
first
feels
one
like
didn't have
that
enough.
because
Wow,
least it feels
Carpace
like it.
keeps moving down.
Please,
Even
no,
more down,
no, go
no.
away! Go away! Not in the clear yet.
That was intimidating, but not super difficult.
Stars. This is terrible.
I'm watching Izunozomi hoping he doesn't run into a random ass diamond again.
Hey. Ookie coming from Oscar, but we are into non-free.
Non 3 is by far the most reasonable non she has. It's because the lasers aren't drunking like a certain boss.
Yeah. Well, but they aren't drunk on like a certain spell that we see on the game on the left. Oh
yeah, that's
not
later.
this again.
That's later. Please no funky stuff on this spell.
Oscar, not this again.
No, it's fine.
No,
it's fine.
it's fine.
That was a fine Blaze Inferno.
You
Yeah.
can check the health bar.
Yeah. I mean, I know, but still, like, ugh.
Yeah,
I
Rainbow
like
seems
this.
to have the worst Grazy Inferno from what I've seen.
Wow, look at the difference. Like, he's only spent forever on stage 4, but now they're more or less at the same point in the game with the stage 5 bosses.
Oh yeah, that's a very interesting observation. Yeah, Reimu can do the speed kill, but I don't know, it just seemed tight for me to do the speed kill while in practice.
Good. One miss. Stage 6. Why do you pause? Okay.
Pause buffer dialogue.
Okay. Let's pay attention
I am
to
happy he isn't
performing.
shooting at these unfocused.
Okay, hopefully nothing goes wrong on Racing Spell 2.
Racing spell too. Things can go wrong on this spell.
course, this takes positively forever with this shot. Oscar, stop
Oscar
scoring.
is doing. Oscar is doing funny.
Stop scoring, Oscar. Think of the stakes.
It's with Sanaya though, so it's safe.
Yummy steaks.
And now we're at Rain. Good luck, Oscar.
Very comfortable.
Nice.
Very comfortable rain.
Wow, it was muted. God damn it. Bang, he makes it look easy.
I was wondering why you weren't speaking. I did because I let PurpleOwl hum.
Yeah, it's because I have a cat and she asked to leave my room. You know how cats are.
Okay, Oscar is at Junko. Sanae has trouble with Junko, so let's see if Oscar player right here can Junko Lenen again.
Yeah. Ring looks easy,
like
folks,
Junko
but rest
Lenen.
assured it is not. And neither is Remote Rabbit here on IZNZI's end. Great!
Easy
Six
remote rabbit.
6B.
Oscar is unfortunately not a flop master. Can he still capture it though?
Oh yeah, he only has 81 caps. Oh, imagine only getting LNN with 81 caps here. Oh.
I wonder how much Sanae's scoring has Oscar done.
I'm actually on the edge of my seat here.
And now we're on Lilies.
Okay. Thankfully, Solo Reimu can handle that state section pretty well compared to other shots, because that was a scary situation to be it with any other shot.
What a terrible
Yep,
overlap,
Lilies.
but he did it. Wow, she has to
Oh,
fully
wow.
two-wave this. What a shot power, huh? Yes, that's non.
Don't die here again, Oscar.
Not an easy non, especially not if you have to do it more with this shot.
Okay. Okay. Great, yeah.
MDSW as we get Galaxy in a pot. Shouldn't be much issue for IZNZI, but you never know. And for Oscar, not a good way for MDSW. Back to center, Oscar. One more wave.
Oh, he's staying center. Oh wow.
Jump rope.
Please jump rope, no trolling.
Not again, Oscar. Let's do this. As IZNZI enters one miss space into Kaguya.
TSS, not master on TSS SMH.
We must remind you that Oscar will win if he LNNs the rest of the Junko fight. He is currently on the lead. TSS is impossible!
Oh no! Oh wow! The IZNZI got a really good micro dodge on Kaguya on 1. That was definitely a Reimu hitbox and Iron hitbox moment. Lady Luck decided that he must live.
And now we're heading into the most
Microing those leaves is
tense
the
match
last
in
thing
this
you want
whole
to do.
match. We're going to have... We will... Are we going to have a PDH and Buddhist Diamond at the same time?
roughly, 30
Yes,
seconds of
most
survival,
likely.
more or less.
Most
We are
likely,
on
yes.
this phase into survival. And now we are very close to seeing the worst character at PDH by a country mile.
Fortunately, she is at full power, so she can hurt.
She's at
A little.
power right now.
So far.
And
Yeah.
there it is, PDH and Buddhist Diamond at the same time. If Oscar kept PDH, he's winning this credit.
Alright,
Yeah,
people,
talk
get
about
ready to
stakes.
become cross-eyed.
Whoa, god damn it, I don't know where to look. Well, I know where to look, Buddhist Diamond, until PDH goes into phase 3.
Wow, that was some fucking dodging between those cells.
That tells me something bad might happen on phase 2, so I'm gonna look at Oscar.
Wow, nothing, no damage on Reimu, and now phase 3! The stakes are higher than ever for championship point on game 5!
IZNZI kept Buddhist
Is it
Diamond.
Caps? Buddhist Diamond, yes.
And then phase 4, we have championship point going for Oscar. Congratulations! Wow,
GGs.
incredible Junko Alanen.
This run is such a shit
GGs.
post.
Whoa, man. Well, sadly, IZNZI has lost game 4 and is down 3 games to 2.
Yeah, for those who missed it for some reason, Oscar missed to stage 4 streaming section before Sagume mid boss.
You could have just casually pulled out another LLN.
Yeah, that was really almost LNN. Like, the stage.
That was
missed
the most
stage
question mark miss.
Okay, Oscar
this is
saying
probably
that he was.
the one miss he ever got in this game.
Yeah, okay, Oscar is saying that he wasn't looking at the screen when he got that one hit. Okay, that explains.
Why weren't you?
I mean, it's still streaming.
Yeah, also it's really scary to go high up on Kaguya non 4, but IZNZI is handling it alright.
People have tried to gaslight me into thinking this lawn is free. It's not true.
It is not. No way. It's such a shame because, well, okay, it's not as if this credit does not matter. Let's say that they get 2 ties here. He really should do the best run here in hopes that he can tie break if this goes into game 6 after a tie.
What do you mean by tie break? Oscar already won.
I mean,
you
in
mean
case
that it's
we end at like 3 games all on game 6, and then we have a tie. We will tie break with the run scores, right?
Oh yeah, you were talking about the next 2 credits.
Yeah, so this credit does matter because he needs a most positive outcome possible if it goes into game 6 and in case it ties. So this credit does matter.
Keep in mind, people, even though IZNZI is losing here, one miss no bomb with solo Reimu in IN is insane.
Yeah, it's more than insane. It's absolutely dragged.
You could say it's lunatic.
I was trying not to say that. Thank you.
Yes, I see that we have people in the chat explaining the potential tie-break situation here, which is more or less what I'm saying, that even though IZNZI already lost, he better keep playing. He needs those odds in case this becomes a tie at game 6.
I wonder if this will force Iznozomi's hand enough to pick solo Sakuya.
Not at this point in the game, man. That would be way too risky.
Yeah, but I don't know. Having one miss no bomb with solo Remo and still losing must hurt.
Okay, we have Impossible Request 1! Wow, truly impossible. We have Impossible Request 2! Consistent.
Yeah.
Except now we have funny lane change spell.
Yeah, this is the easiest last spell that Kaguya has. Sorry, Driferano.
This one spell that I hate.
Oh, I do not look forward to this if I ever plan on playing more IN at LNN level. We have streaming with lanes in the middle. If you are rooting for IZNZI, you absolutely want to see this cap. He needs every little percent of chance to win if he wants to win against Oscar on a potential Game 6 scenario. Oh, squish to the side. Let's get back.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a miss! Ah, 2 miss to IZNZI. IZNZI has been defeated. Game 5. Game 4, actually. Sorry. And yes, cool. That's a cool ending blocker, right? All right, viewers, we have the results here. Oscar is up 3 games to 2, with a Lauke Sanai 1 miss beating IZNZI's Ian Reimu 2 miss on the 6B ending. We have a championship point going for Oscar.
Even though IZNZI may have lost, we have to note that he's very consistent in this match. 3 miss no bomb, 2 miss no bomb, and 2 miss no bomb with solo Reimu. That's impressive.
We're seeing very close matches here, like so disputed. Every single miss matters here. We haven't seen any elements, but the matches have been no less close thanks to it.
Yeah, every single miss matters in some of the hardest survival categories Touhou has to offer. That's crazy. Yeah, also before I sign off as a commentator for today, I have to say shoutouts to IHNL for bringing up interesting facts about LOLK in the chat. He definitely would have done a better job commentating the game than I did, but yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Roby. Your commentary is always very appreciated, and you too, PurpleOwl.
Thank you. I kind of stay quiet for most of the event, though.
Well, we have to sign off here. We will join you again at Championship Point, Game 5, with me, Shodan, and OKLaw in here at the commentary booth. See you there.
Good luck to both of the runners. We're gonna hop out now.
What the hell am I... Viewers of the Touhou Survival Open, welcome to Game 5 at Championship Point for Oscar, 3 games to 2. I am joined now by OKLaw and Shodan.
Thank you.
Interesting, we're seeing
hopefully
Solosake from IZNZI.
start my because it keeps on plugging.
Shodan. Well, yeah, so Solo Sakuya, wow, this is a pick that I would not have recommended, but he did go for it. It's not I half expected it, but I do think that this is a very risky pick to suddenly go for at this point in the match at such a crucial moment. He has no more chances here. It's do or die. He has to win the next 2 games.
For that 0.1 penalty advantage may come into play, because we did see last game, like, up until Rising World, he was keeping up pace with Oscar pretty well. But it still would have lost that game because of the penalties. So if we see something similar here, this could potentially swing in his favor.
Indeed. Well, okay, Lol. So tell me, what matchup analysis here on the metagame? What do you think of the picks here of Sanai and Solo Sakuya as far as the scoring goes?
In terms of advantages and disadvantages, or
well, let's look at it through this angle. Oscar is very consistent here with Sanai, and their scores are very similar here. So, do you think that this is really a wise choice? Do you think that the massive added difficulty of playing Sakuya here will really pay off compared to how he was doing with Reimu, which is already a very hard shot?
It may be a controversial opinion, but I wouldn't say it's too much more difficult than Solo Reimu, especially with a really good example is Solo Reimu actually fares a bit worse on BD in my opinion. It lasts so much longer with her than with Solo Sakuya just because of the lower shots read. So, it's a difficult
actually helpful for Sakuya, just because
I think it does make a lot of sense in the context of this match, because being down a credit already, like, any little advantage you can get will definitely be worth it.
Where do you think Sakuya then will struggle over Reimu?
Well, Reimu. Still, Reimu, of course, just gets to go against Marissa, who's, in my opinion, a much more consistent boss. Like, doesn't deal with Blink, doesn't deal with a lot of difficult attacks. Of course, she's got Marissa on 3 and Asteroid Belt, but those are comparatively winnable. Whereas Solo Sakuya has to go up against, pretty easily one of the hardest bosses in the game that Solo Reimu just gets to skip. I think that's where most of her difficulty comes from. Of course, still a difficult shot type either way, but yeah. Whereas, I guess with Sanai, like, certainly a much more difficult Junko fight. But apart from that, it's not really too much more different from just like a Reimu element for the most part. Like, still very chill stage sections, which is always quite nice.
Indeed. Would you argue then that, like, Sanai is overall a slightly worse Reimu here, but do you think then that this makes the score difference that she gets makes Sanai a far more worthy pick here at this point in the game?
Now, I don't have too much experience with Sanai, but I think just from a conceptual standpoint, yeah, in theory. Because there's a lot of ways, like, of course, trying to pick Marissa or Rayson and saying they're similar to Reimu would be kind of insane. Like, they get far, far, far worse stage 5s, but with Sanai, like, certainly she's a little bit worse in a lot of ways, but there's not really a case, in my opinion, where it's, like, really, really, really significant. Do you happen to know the difference between the miss penalty for Sanai and Reimu? I don't remember off the top of my head.
I'm guessing it's gonna be most... Sanai does...
Oh, Shodan is still cutting out. That's depressing, sadly. We might not see Shodan here for the rest of the commentary. Well, I don't remember Reimu. Reimu was like... Someone in chat should probably correct me. We had a document here, but I'm looking over... I can look over because I'm watching the match. I believe Reimu was base 0.8 points, I think.
Yeah, if Reimu's 0.8, then that seems... Yeah, Sanai seems like a very good pick if you're able to play. Of course, this is still a very difficult game, so... it's not like the jump from a hard shot type already to a slightly harder one isn't still insane, but... Yeah, in my opinion, Sanai seems like a very good pick here.
Yeah, this is probably a very good pick, which is this is a very efficient pick, I would say, compared to Solo Sakuya, which might really struggle. This is a very high stakes game right here. We will really have to see if this pick of Sakuya will really pay off for IZNZI. It's a very risky pick. I doubt that he did this willingly. This is probably like, well, I need the score advantage over Oscar. He did not like playing on the back foot before. I need him in that position, perhaps.
But yeah, this is almost definitely a response to Oscar's shot type. Like, had Oscar been playing solo Reimu, then there's, yeah, probably a pretty good chance that we'd be seeing like another, like Reimu versus solo Reimu or whatever else. Maybe even an easier shot type if there's another one that can rival Lolke Reimu.
We have now IHNN, who joined after Shodan had technical difficulties. As soon as IHNN is able to talk, he will introduce himself. Don't worry.
Yep.
Hello, IHNN.
Hello, backup commentator here.
Good to have you.
Yeah, so I missed a bit of the recent discussion about scoring, but I've done a lot of looking into the potential scoring for this matchup and what shots might get chosen. I think it shows because I've predicted every shot type change.
Yeah, you're perfect for this. So let's so why don't you pick up where we left off? The switch to solo Sakuya and the relationship of Reimu versus Sanai here against anything that IZNZI might pick. What do you say?
Yeah, so I think this kind of starts all the way back at the beginning, where if you you would just want to pick the most consistent shot possible for these games. You'd pick Reimu and you'd pick like your favorite team, right? But that would give Lolke a full 3 miss advantage. That's just, you can't afford that against Oscar. So you go to a solo, and that's why we saw solo Remilia in credit 1, which against Reimu, which Oscar had switched to Reimu from Marisa, is a 1 miss advantage instead of 2. But that proved to not be enough. So IZNZI went solo Reimu, which ties or is close to Lolke Reimu. But then Oscar switches to Sanai to take the advantage back, and so now it kind of creates a kind of escalating metagame war, where now IZNZI has picked Sakuya to take the advantage back. And I think that for IN, it doesn't really matter which shot you choose as much, because the game is very stable kind of regardless of your shot choice. You're just kind of doing the same things for longer. But in Lolke, your shot choice makes a huge impact on what sections of the run are difficult. So switching from Reimu to Sanai makes sense, but switching from Sanai to Raisin or Marisa doesn't as much, because the margin is a lot smaller. It's only a 0.1 difference, which is...
Oh! That's a little and a half!
Please. And that 0.1 difference only really impacts ties, right? And ties are only at very, very, very low miss for both games.
Whoa, that's interesting. Wow, you did say about the escalation here of the choices between two players. It's kind of like counter-picking in a fighting game for anyone who might be a fighting game fan in chat.
Yeah, when Oscar went Sanai, I said in the chat that was a counter-pick, and it is. Like, Sanai kind of countered IZNZI's switch to solo Reimu, kind of taking the initiative back. And if you're very good at the Junko fight, Sanai's 0.4 base score penalty is mostly from that fight. Like, their 0.4 difference from Reimu is mostly from having a worse Junko. If you're confident in your Junko, that's a good switch to make. The switch to Marisa or Raisin is a much harder sell, because the harder parts are stuff like Stage 5 Laser Hell, which is just a very unstable section.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good that we have here someone who is a big expert on Lolke, and also someone who has really studied here the evolving metagame of Touhou Survival Open. And of course, you have me, who is the hype commentator, I hope.
Yeah, we've got the person who plays the shot type that destroys Brazil, and Brazil.
Yeah, and I am Brazilian clownface right now.
Yeah, as I said in the chat on a bunch of things last run, like, Sanai has a lot of advantages in the early game and the mid game. And honestly, like, even in past matches of Oscars that I've commentated, I've mentioned Sanai a few times, so you can imagine how happy I am to see that get pulled out.
Yeah, very nice prediction over there. Do you think the players ever factored this in, though? Why did they not start already at second gear over here?
Well, if you like for Oscar, I think Oscar had a lot of momentum with Reimu coming out of the third place match against Spirit. Because remember, that match had LNN 2 miss, and then Oscar comes into this match and then drops 2 straight 2 miss runs. If Reimu's working, it's kind of why mess with what's working. But then after the 4 miss, it's kind of working a little less.
Yeah, maybe he needed a brain reset over here with Sanai, which Sanai basically gave him. He had a very random miss to stage 4, but otherwise it could have very possibly been a proper LNN.
And I think that's kind of where, like, definitely the point about counter picking. Like, this Soul Sakyo is definitely more than likely a force pick. Just seeing that performance, having to go up against that, and knowing that like you need to miss fewer times in order to win has got to be terrifying. Even if Soul Sakyo gets harder, it doesn't really. It's probably well worth it.
Yeah, Doremi non 1 by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, Doremi non 1. Here's the big wave. Devil wave!
That was rough.
Man, yeah, bullet in the gap.
Yep.
And this is where Sanai's disadvantages do start to come in, because her 3 power drop is pretty severe. I think this adds an extra wave to Doremi non 2, but if you're very well practiced at it, that doesn't really affect things much.
Let's hope
you're seeing good movements on spell 1, which is what you like to see for that. It sets up for a better non 2.
Yeah, also, IZNZI, like, the chat's been talking about this a little bit, but the advantage is only for LNN and 1 miss, but since Oscar got a 1 miss, IZNZI being able to match that score of 1.0 on a 1 miss as opposed to needing LNN to beat it is pretty significant, because LNN's much harder than 1 miss.
Oh, definitely,
Absolutely. When we have a LNN talk, sometimes we discuss how the gap between 1 miss and no miss is probably the biggest of them all.
And it gets exponentially harder to avoid every single one.
So yeah, like having that Q leniency on like Rising Roll, for instance, which we saw miss 2 last match, is pretty huge.
Buddhist Diamond even.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, the other interesting thing here is that the Sakuya has the same score for both Final A and Final B. So if IZNZI's not really feeling the Buddhist Diamond Rising World combo, there's Apollo 13 right there.
Yeah, what a nice pick.
It very much is a pick your poison kind of situation with the final route.
Good. It's very nice getting the momentum back over here for Oscar. 1 miss going into Doremi final. Of course, he's getting all the big bucks over here.
Yeah.
What would he do without the big bucks?
As Driferano points out in the chat, Apollo 13 is not the only issue with Sakuya. There are quite a few other issues with Aaron, just because everything takes forever. Everything is just tough on these final bosses.
Stage 4 for Sanai. 1 miss face. IZNZI is here at Kane final spell with no miss. But this is before the game really begins, so let's take a look.
Stage 4 is where it really starts for IZNZI. This is sort of like the lowercase stage 3 equivalent of IM.
Yeah, and one of the other things about one of the key things about Sakuya compared to Reimu, or even Sakuya compared to Remilia, is that all of the yin-yang orbs that Reimu throws out during her non-spells and her second spell especially, those have hitboxes. Those can kill Sakuya.
That's right, yeah, and I believe for some, Sakuya can't kill them in time. She has to actually dodge them, whereas, say you're playing like Solar Marissa, I believe you can just chill, they'll take care of themselves.
Yeah, she
Okay,
can.
Oscar, please look at your screen this time.
Yeah, Sakuya can kill them, but if you have to make some big dash off to the side, it's very easy to run into one. It's just one more thing you have to pay attention to, and it really ups the difficulty of Reimu. In that way, Sakuya does have a much harder stage 4 to pass than Reimu does, because aside from the Marisa nons, which just take forever and can be kind of tight, not that different between your shot type choices.
Oh, we have no miss space into Reimu.
Yeah, and this is where IN starts.
Yeah.
The
Welcome to
difficulty starts
IN,
to
everyone.
become
This is horrible already.
Yeah, like look at all those yin yangs. Like they can be destroyed, but that's still a huge problem that has to be
That's
played
small
around.
calculation, yeah.
Yeah, see, like IZNZI have to take a much more dangerous gap in order to survive that.
Oh, nice non-one.
I'm really not too familiar with the Reimu fight. I mostly played Border Team myself. I think the main threats are toward the end, though. I know Blink is a huge problem. I'm assuming...
Blink, second spell, fourth spell are the main problems, though Sakuya does struggle with some of the nons as well.
Oh, very tight squeeze over there. Second non.
Second non is not changed between shots, really. It just takes a while.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
but
that's
every
scary.
second you spend shooting, it's a second that you spend in danger.
Yep. That is one of the drawbacks of Sakuya. Everything lasts forever, so even easy patterns lasting forever are still easy patterns lasting forever. And this is not an easy pattern.
Think how the yin yang orbs get destroyed in time for this. Imagine the CD had to dodge those as well.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Nice freak there for the mentals and the amulet.
Very good so far. Still not over. It's got probably one, two more. Okay, yep. Very good.
Yeah, the
This
pace
is still
survives.
element pace.
Yeah.
But now I guess we get into the really difficult part of the Reimu fight.
As Neo points out in the chat, IZNZI seems to have a consistency advantage, and that's largely because IN can be a much more consistent game than LoLK.
But definitely, yeah.
IN has been a very popular pick here in this tournament. Many IN super players here. And IZNZI is the final one remaining, having to defy Oscar.
But as Oscar has shown, LoLK can be made consistent. It takes a lot of work, it's really hard to get there, but it can be done.
IN is also just a flexible game because you have so many shots. You can get the super consistent big shots. You can get the terrible shots for high scores, well, low scores, but you know what I mean. It's like golf.
Yeah, with IN, we saw a Scarlet Team LNN from Maki, I believe, and then Solo Yukari from IZNZI in an earlier round. It would be quite crazy to see one of the harder LNNs pulled off. Not a lot of opportunities left to do so.
Very tight grades over there with the amulets.
What you have to do for that. The yin yang orbs just make that so much more uncomfortable for Sakuya, which is just the rest of this fight in general.
Yeah, the nice thing about playing IN versus LK in a situation like this, not per se in this match, but rather in like previous matchups, is you have the leniency of being able to switch to a team that's significantly easier versus like, you know, a situation like this where maybe you need one that can counter, you know, many LK shots.
You need to have the potential of scoring very low.
We are eyes on here, both players. Crucial moments here.
IZNZI slowly coming up on Blink here. It'll be the spell after this, or sorry, two spells after
The
this.
spell after the spell after this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a dangerous spell on its own.
Definitely, yeah. We already see some very hard dodges over here.
Yeah,
How
and
much of
this is
batting
especially
versus improv?
Oh,
was
a
a
little
little
of both. It's also especially bad for Sakuya compared to Remilia because those bullets get spawned by familiars. Reimu is effectively shielding herself and taking half damage, and here she is doing it again.
Oh yeah.
This is why Sakuya is so bad in this game.
This one gets, yeah, pretty bad as well if you can't kill it in time.
Yep, because if it lasts long enough, he adds another layer of random bullets, which, guess what, Sakuya can't. We also have 3 fairies, which is being handled very well here.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, blues, clues.
Yeah,
It's hard to pick a match to really focus on.
Yeah, from this point forward, basically everything matters for both players.
Let's see how they handle Blink with a lot of boss armor, because this is a Windows Gen 1 game that is not EOSD.
Yep, Reimu takes almost no damage for the first 30 seconds, and then you can finish her off. If you can hit her, of course.
Whoa.
Oscar coming up on Brazil here.
Yeah. I
You
wonder
know
what
what to do.
Spiritual Phantom thinks of
Oh!
this.
Blink!
Oh no!
One bad misdirect on Blink, and you are just trapped in a situation where there's nothing you can do.
We have a third! Wow, that's a terrible misdirect from Oscar.
That was a really good recovery, though.
Yeah, the dash upwards.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is
so the
one
scores,
misses,
the scores are all tied up.
I don't actually think this tie is very interesting for him. I'll be honest.
As a reminder, if this tie happens,
Oh.
well, it won't happen now. Yeah, so if this was a tie, IZNZI would have been put in a position of LNN or 1 miss again to win. And nothing else would have done it. But as it is, initiative has switched back. But at this point as well,
IZNZI misses. He's behind, right?
Yep. At this point, the miss advantage has, or the miss tiebreak effectively has switched sides. Because if it was LNN, IZNZI would win. But if it's 2 miss, Oscar wins. So this is a very important miss to avoid making for IZNZI. It is the most important miss to avoid making.
Extremely easier said than done, because he has a lot of stuff to go through. Meanwhile, as much as this is the very hard part of Lolke, Oscar has repeatedly said this is the part he is most comfortable with.
Well, also, that death at the beginning of Clown Non 1 is the worst place to die, because it keeps you at 3 power for the rest of Non 1, all of Non 2, all of this spell. At 3 power with Sanai, you do not want to be in that position.
Oh my god,
that is some hitbox knowledge.
That was such a terrible wait, my god.
Oh man, just get rid of this!
Yeah, Oscar knows these hitboxes. That is very clear. Oh yeah, did I mention Clown's really stingy with power, so we're still at 3?
Oh yeah, sure. It's incredible video game design. I went to college. I know.
So did I.
It's
It
really
was
great
great.
because you die once on non-1, like you said, and you're 3 power for every single spell card in non where it matters in this fight.
Yep. You only get 4 power back after Grey's Inferno, and that's if you don't die at all after that point.
Hey, come on, Oscar! You already missed this. This would be a horrible time for it.
Well, you could see from that little down dash around the slow fireball, he's aware of what happened, and he's making sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay, is this enough? Is it enough, chat? Yes!
That's back at full power. That should be rest of Clown Piece LNN if all goes well.
And Clown Piece is so long that, once again, IN has caught up.
Yeah, it was a very, very good recovery after that early miss.
Racing should be a little bit of a breather for IZNZI for the most part, minus Remote Rabbit.
Yeah, second spell lasts a while and can be a little scary, but once you get used to it, it is pretty consistent.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, 7 seconds left on the timer for Non 1, just to give you an idea of how poor Sakuya's damage really is.
Oscar, come on. Please.
Honestly, slow grazing Apollo Hoax Theory kinda helps make it more consistent. You are
Yeah.
much less likely to do an early dash and just ram into something you've already dodged.
Human Space, Stage 6. We have to see rain again. Very delicate situation here for Oscar.
For both players. Raisin Non 2, as has been pointed out many times, can get a little funny sometimes. Sakuya's spread does come in handy though. It removed 2 familiars. Looks like it'll be fine.
Great for Zombie here. Yeah, and this spell lasts forever with Reimu. What about here with Sakuya?
Yeah, I think she should handle it a little bit better. She's got better spread, but still definitely not a very comfortable spell. Still one that you're doing for ages compared to the better teams.
Compared to anyone that can either shoot through the familiars or, Marisa or Yomu, who just have damage anyway.
Check the weather report because we have rain!
Getting put a little earlier than I think Oscar would like there, but formation looks good for slow streaming for a while.
Okay, let's go. That's a wall, okay? Free for a while.
As long as nothing funny happens.
Oh, okay,
it almost did.
Oh, wow! The ball is on IZNZI's court!
Two spells away from Remote Rabbit now. This one should just be a route, though.
The hardest yet most comfortable part of the game for Oscar, Junko!
Yep. As we saw last credit, everything just lasts so much longer than other shots. The one saving grace is that stuff like Modern Divine Spirit World is still a 2-wave.
He had to free wave it last time even.
I thought it was a 2-wave kill.
Or very end of 2-wave if so.
Yeah. Yeah, like Sanai can still 2-wave it, is the thing. It is a harder 2-wave, but it is still possible. Lily's was also barely a 2-wave, as opposed to a pretty comfortable like 1.7 wave or something.
Okay, that's a great going from Oscar as IZNZI is still paced now into Remote Rabbit.
Yep.
Let's see what Remote Rabbit has to say about his lead. Wow, this is crucial.
Yeah, and this is where Junko really begins as well.
Terrible
That was a good read.
Rabbit. Where is he going?
He's going where the bullets aren't, but unfortunately it's also where the bunny isn't. But
very
anyway.
nicely done. Wow, 6A or 6B. B. Kaguya.
We missed Lily's.
Yeah, it was a faster kill than last time. It was much less dangerous at the end. Good dodging when Junko moved down there. If she moves down on Non 3, it gets terrifying.
A little bit scary. Decent first wave, though. Better than what we saw last game.
Yeah, a little slow to get back to the middle. It'll have to be, I think, a quick return to the middle, or it'll be a 3-wave. At least the start of a 3rd wave. Yeah, you can see Oscar kind of forced staying in the middle there. Should kill here before things get dangerous. Barely. But that's the sort of thing you know when you've practiced this fight enough. Like, you know if you have enough damage to kill it in time or not.
Pretty clean on 4 so far. Not seeing a whole lot. Yeah, that's good. Moved a little far away there toward the end, but then did so all as well. This is definitely a situation where you want to get another Junko on and with Oscar. Like,
yeah.
The difference between, like right now, technically, like IZNZI certainly still in the lead, but that could go either way. There's still Rising World, there's still Buddhist Diamond. So if you can
Brilliant
guarantee
Dragon
that, yep.
Non
So if
one.
Oscar can LNN this, then that forces LNN from IZNZI for the rest of the game as well.
Losing!
That is not a nice wave. Junko is really trying here. Does she want the game 7? Alright, we have non-1 for Kaguya.
It's a little bit sketchy. Good dodging though.
Really good choices of gaps there. Oh, that's
Here
a
as well.
wall!
Oh man, that was good. That was, yeah, you had to dash through that there or you were getting mauled.
This non lasts 30 seconds with Sakuya. That is brutal.
Okay, base into PDH.
PDH to force Kaguya LNN, or the tournament ends here.
Oh. Miss! That's a miss in the first spell!
Okay, PDH cap to end the tournament right here.
This is the worst PDH in the game. The worst shot type for it.
Yes, everything lasts so much longer. I think people have counted it's like 20 something, like low 20s blue waves with Reimu, and it's like upper 20s with Sanai. It is like 25% longer dealing with everything. So here we are in phase 4.
It is!
Tough waves, but capture, and that is the tournament.
Game, set, and match! Oscar is the champion of Touhou Survival Open 2024!
The Junko LNN to finish off as well. Very, very, very clean.
And we have the LOL ending music playing. How fitting. But I mean, let's not take away from IZNZI here. This is still.
Oh, dude! Congratulations!
That was rough. Yeah. That was kind of a wall forming on the right side there.
I was gonna say, this is still a 2-miss pace run with Sakuya. That is extremely good. But now it's 3-miss, which is also still extremely good.
I tried to like be hype, but now I feel like I was mean. Let's get back here with IZNZI here, finishing his lap, but sadly, IZNZI has lost the game here.
Yeah, I mean, what? Also, like, there's no shame in losing this. Oscar averaged basically 2 misses a credit. That's so hard to keep up with. Even with IZNZI picking, like, the worst shots in Imperishable Night and basically averaging 3 miss. Like, that would... Like, IZNZI's in the finals because that would beat basically anybody else. But it doesn't beat Oscar here.
Yeah, let's congratulate the player here. I'm sure that IZNZI is still going to pull off an amazing run as he has been doing the entire tournament.
Yeah, really, it seems like as soon as Oscar shut the Marisa limiter off, he was just an unstoppable force.
The Marisa limiter, huh? Well, I'm sure that if we have this event next year, we are going to see far more Oscar Marisa. He is not satisfied. He is still hungry for more Marisa. We are going to see Marisa on the next year, right?
I mean, between Marisa and Raisin, they play very similarly, but Oscar said he doesn't like the way Marisa plays, and he does like the bunny, so I think we'd be more likely to see the bunny.
Yeah, maybe. Both of them will be very solid picks. Hello, George.
Yes, hello, George.
We
Hello.
can't hear you. Can the
Yeah,
stream?
make it hear me now. Hello.
Okay, yeah. Don't worry, George. Let's pop off together as soon as the match is over.
Well, it was over when Oscar finishes, but wow, what a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over.
I respect IZNZI for finishing out the credit, by the way.
But is he aware?
I did notice that IZNZI had the stream because at the start, you may remember on credit 1, I started with Oscar's audio. I wanted to start with IZNZI's audio. I couldn't because I heard the stream echo back. So they had the stream open. I don't know if the stream is still open, but yeah, I'm still finish it out. It's in. You cannot underestimate how much of an insane performance this was from both players. Like IZNZI as well, like clearing LNB in the first place is insane, right? Like we like to I'd like to mention this on TRS as well. We kind of underestimate how advanced our the little TRS community that we've built here is, right? Like with LNB players and everything. Clearing LNB alone is a massive thing, right?
Then clearing LNB with the bad shots. Then clearing LNB with the bad shots with low miss.
And doing that 6 times in a row.
Yeah. Every single credit on
5
demand.
times this time, 5 times this time, but yeah.
And under pressure.
All of them very low misses.
Yeah, every single, we'll just compare to the Touhou World Cup, right? You only get a score for a run if it's 5 miss or less. And players get, depending on the game, say average an hour and a half to just do as many runs as they can and get the best run they can. Every single run Oscar did today would have scored there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And in past years, most of those runs would probably have won on a single credit because Reimu 2 miss, Reimu 2 miss, Sanai 1 miss, Sanai 2 miss. Those are absolutely insane things to pull off here. And this doesn't downplay IZNZI's performance either, because those low miss solo Reimu runs would do very well as well. And even this run that we're seeing right now, solo Sakuya is rated as the worst shot in IN for good reason. And just pulling off a 3-4 miss run depending on Rising World, 1 shot, absolutely insane.
I can tell you exactly what the it's a number def on LS.
Did I really just jinx a dead run?
No, rip. But I do want to point out that a solo Sakura 1 or 2 miss, right? Or just any of the low 2-point something penalty runs we've seen this event would have easily won TWC matches on 1 credit attempt, which is insane. I might have accidentally this format might have made the people honestly, I wonder if this format has it might change the metagame to the point that players are now practicing for consistency, which massively boosts the scores that we might see next year's TWC.
Oh wow, that's dreaming big. We'll see about the long.
I'm looking at these performances, right? And surely other players outside of this tournament are gonna be thinking, hey, if I practice for one shot credits instead, right? Maybe that's a more efficient way to practice. Anyway, we have a final Rising World here just to win the hearts here. Let's hope for it. Winner of the hearts
it's a
here.
scoring Rising World. This is unfocused shooting Rising World.
Oh my god. Nice.
This is how you score Rising World.
Congratulations. Congratulations for all the players on Touhou Survival Open!
GG's. What a absolutely insane match.
Yeah,
and
man.
Tournament as well. I will get this up very I will get this up very shortly because there's one final song I want to make sure that is being played. One final song. You deserve it, Oscar. That's the final results, everyone. Oscar wins the tournament 4-2. It's over.
Coming in from losers to win 4-2.
He made the losers run after losing to Spiritual Phantom. An incredible run throughout the entire tournament. Wow. Did you guys like the script? Tell me, did you like the script? I really myself.
Yeah, the part where Oscar defeated the person who came back, like who knocked him into losers to advance, was great. And the part where the Oscar won after I said, "Here's how Oscar can still win" after that knockdown was also great.
Candy Cat.
Speaking of Oscar,
Hello, Oscar. Congratulations on winning the tournament. GG's.
Thanks.
George, let's show the standings.
The standing. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I could get the final standings up. Let me see. I have a scene for this, but while I get this set up, Oscar, you are more than welcome to just talk for our. You won it. You fucking won. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, this was definitely a really fun match. I didn't really see exactly all of the credits that IZNZI did, but I think we both did really great runs, all around, and it was just really fun playing all of these, even though a lot of my misses were quite dumb, comparatively. But I don't care. I don't know what else to say, really.
You did very well, my friend. You did very well. Let's not underestimate IZNZI here with a pristine run up to the grand finals and a very respectable result here in Grands against Oscar, losing 4-2.
And that is, if I can get it up. I don't know why it's not showing the. Oh, it's only showing the final stage. Thank you, Challenge. It's only showing me the final stage results. But yeah, those are, once I can get them up. That is the final stage results, everyone. Oscar in first place. IZNZI in a well-deserved second place. Spiritual Panther having lost the lower bracket finals in third. Maki in fourth, by the way. Amazing performance as well. Adedoch in fifth. We shared place with Alter and Real Winter and Ruin sharing 8th place. What a goddamn tournament. Holy.
Cat, everyone, clap your hands for all the competitors here. Yeah, well, clap your hands if you can, of course, or do it in the chat, of course.
All right,
anybody shown there could have won.
I have pinged all the commentators once again because it is the finale, and I am down for anyone to join here at this point. So, yep, I see a lot of people joining. Hello, Roby. There might be someone echoing on my mic.
So
there's probably someone echoing on my mic line right now. I see.
It's me.
Yeah, it is me. Yep, I see. Give me a second.
Hello, me.
Hello, me.
So many people joining, damn.
Okay,
Oh shit.
Finally back. No.
Okay, no one should echo anymore on my mic line for the comms.
Okay, good.
Another hope should I cut out.
Clueless.
Amazing match, everyone. I'm so glad that we're all here together to see the first edition of this tournament, and I had the honor to commentate with great friends here in the community here in this amazing grand finals.
I think it would be the 0th, because it would be the first in 2025. That's the hope. This is the playtest, not the official thing.
Yeah, this is technically number 0, but you know.
Touhou Survival Open.
No.
Or the first playtest.
What do you mean? I mean, no, that was -1 would be the last one. I don't fucking know.
It would be the 0th.
If only we could get IZNZI here as well. Ask him questions.
I don't think they can speak English well enough.
Yeah, IZNZI is I believe, Chinese player, so.
Yeah,
but
it's also 3 a.m. for them.
That too. That too.
Perfect time to play Imperishable Night.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, it's Kaguya
That's what I'm
time.
doing right now.
No, it's Kaguya time, not Mistian on 2 time.
you mean spell 1 as mid spell?
Yeah, you said it wrong too, so you lose.
Very good. Wow. Let's all ask Oscar some interview questions, maybe. Well, Oscar, what do you feel about your run in the tournament here, especially with your many run-ins with potentially being eliminated here?
I don't know. I definitely feel like towards the end I started doing much better on average, but it's probably because I switched to Shrine Maidens instead of playing as Marissa and Vason. Marissa and Vason really didn't work out that well, actually, now that I think about it, when compared to these later runs I've done. Raymond's on I. So I guess going
Yeah,
with
your worst
Apex
run with
was perfect
either of
news.
those was a 4 miss.
Yeah.
Like
That's
something
the
like
one
half of the
insane.
racer runs were over that.
Yeah.
Oh, IZNZI here over here saying, "I tried." Oh, don't be like that, man. You did
You did
absolutely
really
excellently.
well. You did amazing.
so hard
and
and got
also
so far.
just. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's my dashboard open. That's my dashboard. I forgot what monitor I'm capturing. No, seriously. Look at it, like these are the 8 players that advanced to the main bracket, and like every single, honestly, I'm looking at this and like, hot take maybe, I see a way for every single one of these players to win this tournament in some way. Obviously, you know, there's some lower chances, right? But it's honestly, every single one of all 8 was like in my, you know, potential books there to win this entire thing. I did had to bring it up. But no, seriously. I did have Oscar, and honestly, my 2 favorites to win this tournament were Oscar and Spillford Pantheon. IZNZI was not really on my radar, and Altair as well from like the SA elements and qualifiers. IZNZI was not on my radar. Like IZNZI just kind of like slipped by and then just absolutely dominated the group stage.
I mean,
Also, like Maki definitely went way farther than
That's
I feel
true.
like everyone anticipated.
I mean, their qualifiers were like consistent low miss, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, but like still some very, very impressive matches, like getting Altai out and Adidas out.
Yeah, Adidas as well, showing up with the DDC crap shots, like not even the bad ones like Rainbow B, but the really crappy ones, and still delivering like really strong performances.
What else are they gonna play? They don't play any other shots.
They only know how to play crap shots.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's a good asset to have in this tournament here. I'm very surprised that Altair didn't make it farther than 5th place. He was so
to be fair,
consistent.
He was the one to make the first
but
color.
they play a like low scoring shot, like what?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
At
SA
first,
Rainbow
Rainbow
C with
C-
a 2.6 base score, like as you can see, as the tournament progressed, like that kind of base score just wasn't enough.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
Yeah.
How
Like,
is
you
that
can't
not
just
enough?
LNN with a consistent shot. You have to start low missing with the harder ones in the harder games at the top level of this, which is insane for all, like this early in the format.
I mean, we did have like multiple, like most of the players that joined had LNNs, like multiple LNNs.
Yeah, and like in the top 8, I think there are 3 or 4 players that are from TWC. I know my Oscar was in TWC, although it was scoring.
Scoring, but they could probably also win the survival. I'm not gonna lie.
Adidas was in TWC.
That was Real Winter.
Maki was in Winter. Roby was in the qualifiers for TWC. So
Yeah.
4.5.
When can you sign up for multiple categories? Oscar needs to win a LOK survival and scoring at the same time.
Yeah, you probably should. There is a good reason why it's not the case. You don't want Sock to be everywhere.
Sock plays every category, just
wins half of
Shout
them.
out to all the players. Shout out to Juan, the last LMB level player to qualify here for the top 8. He entered the tournament with a 6 miss PB and is leaving with a 2 miss. So of course,
no, their PB was 4
well.
miss. PB was 4 miss, right? They said they went from 4 miss to 2 miss, and that was their new PB.
Yeah, their new PBs now is 2 miss. Yes.
Yeah. They said they improved it by 2 misses when they got that, so they had 4 miss before.
Also worth noting, like making it into the top 8 here involved like outperforming several people who have LNNs, like Tapris, who has Montfennel LNN, out in groups.
I got
did say they were
outperformed.
wrong, though.
Yeah, Roby, like several out PCB LNNs out in groups.
Yep.
It's insane what happened this tournament. It's absolutely fucking insane how this tournament turned out.
SMH.
All I'm going to say is George is
know, but
now
you didn't.
cleaning his pants for how good the advertisement is going to be. He's going to roll over to TWC staff when he's going to be next year. He's going to lay it on them and just say, look at this fucking tournament. I made it. I'm the shit. Go do it now. I think you can do that kind of hardball.
The bonus matches.
Optimism is very
this is a good time because once I get the credits ready and rolling, we have exactly 123 seconds before it starts rolling. So before I start before I start going for the transition to the final scene here, I do want to say, obviously, yes. This is not a fit. I did this slide. This is a callback to the opening match. This event is not affiliated with Touhou World Cup yet. So my plan for this, obviously, is to push this out further, make it work with lower difficulties as well, right? My goal for this is so people can play, I don't know, easy low-key versus, I don't know, normal EOSD, and the metrics make sense, right? That's my eventual end goal, so anyone can sign up at any level and just go. And it works.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
Good luck, bro.
Yeah, you'll need to get our Touhou involved, like a secondary playtest for low-level players. Because otherwise...
You should if you were gonna make like anyone join, you should probably do like different what was it called? Divisions.
No, we have
divisions. Yeah.
Right.
Like everyone qualifies the same way, and based on results, you get put on divisions. Like I don't know, gold division is for all the super players like Oscar is in Azami. Like you have the lower LMB level division, and you have like the hard level division. Like normal, depends what you want to do. I'm just spitballing right now.
I think the divisions should just end up where they are, depending on how many people play, and not kind of try to group people based on a skill level.
Yeah, there has been a lot of discussion. There will be a lot more discussion, but working in the background, definitely.
Yeah. All right. Well, it has been.
We have clips of the grand finals here, the second half.
Yeah, but credits before maybe.
Yeah, I am. I'm just trying. Honestly, I'm trying to wind down. I don't want to like rush this, obviously, because this is the final moments, obviously. So I do not want to rush this. Last moments.
Do we have a clip of my son I won this? I really want to see that.
Oh right, because you haven't seen what happened.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't looking at the screen.
Oscar, don't worry about it. IZNZI died to post-stage section on another round. You know the streaming one? Yeah.
Yes.
Grilled.
Alright, well...
Very, very not scripted.
If there's nothing else from everyone in the call, because I'm mostly going to be talking on like the final 2 minutes here as I start, the credits sequence. So I just want to make sure that I don't cut anyone off here. But yeah, if we are good to go. Wow, it feels... I knew I was going to do this. Like, this is like, I was thinking about, what am I going to do at the end of this, right? I knew, like, what's going to happen is I'm going to reach over to my audio mixer and I'm going to slowly fade out this music, right? It feels surreal to finally do this, right? It feels surreal to finally go, yep, it's done, it's happening, bud. This is it. This is it. It has definitely been a tournament. Holy crap. Oh boy, I fucked up already. I forgot the counters, like cargo. Whatever. We're having technical difficulties on the credits. Who cares?
That fucking
one played UN though.
So I wanted to talk about this because it's kind of really important to me. This is really, really important to me. And it's kind of like maybe...
It's German.
I don't know what's happening here, honestly, but I'm just gonna, try to do this, very good, whatever.
What is that counter on the top right?
It's cut off, yeah. The counter is not in view.
Anyway, I was thinking about what am I gonna say here, right? And what stage background to use, right? And I settled on Yum Extra. This is gonna sound maybe a little bit cringe, right? But I settled on Yum Extra because I wanted something that is that kind of like represents, hey, we started off a thing and now we come back next year, right? And I was like, hey, that's kind of like Yum Extra stage, right? So this is kind of like a metaphor right now. That's a train to 2025. That's a train to a possible 64 who knows 128 player bracket. We have I have less than like a minute left here to go, so I do want to say thank you all for seriously making this possible. It's been an insane tournament. It's been amazing to watch everyone, and I cannot wait. I cannot fucking wait for this tournament to happen in 2025. And after the credits, there will be announcements when exactly signups will open. So stand by for that. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to end this all. Again, once again, congratulations to Oscar for winning this tournament, and we will all see you in 2025 for Touhou Survival Open for the first official tournament, and I will see you all when that happens. Goodbye, everyone, and have a wonderful rest of your night.
I will be back.
Touhou 2024 is the start of 20XX!